Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, March 18th, 2023, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the World Baseball Classic, Team USA versus Team Venezuela, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So we're going to get kicked off here in just a few minutes. I've been incredibly sick for the last week or so with the stomach flu. Trust me when I tell you this, you do not want to experience anything like this. So if you do have flus, not COVID, but flus that are going around, specifically stomach bugs, I'm telling you, it took me out. And I don't know if I've ever thrown up or been in the restroom as many times as I was. I mean, it put me down for the count. It was terrible. It literally, a couple days ago, it was probably the worst day of my life. And I'm not even joking. I mean, I'm talking consistently sick for about 12 hours straight with no rest, no sleep, just consistent sickness. So that's why I haven't been online. I've been wanting to record since last Monday. The virus hit, around Monday, Tuesday. And then, like I said, I was out for Wednesday. Thursday was terrible. Friday. And then I started feeling a little bit better yesterday. But here I am. So like I said, people can knock me down. Haters can knock me down. The sickness can knock me down. I thought I was going to die. I won't lie to you. I've had stomach bugs, in the past before, but nothing like this. But I'll tell you what, it feels good to be back. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And we have a lot to go over, not only in this matchup, but also tomorrow we're going to have NASCAR. I still need to do a NFL free agency frenzy show so we can kind of go over all the new pickups, all the new moves. We'll probably end up doing that on Monday. So that way, if people want to comment on maybe who they got, and then they can get my opinion on that, and we can kind of discuss. But I got a lot of sweet photos for you guys today. Megan is in the building. How are you? Michaela is in the building. How are you? Let's get into this. This should be really, really fun. We got USA versus Venezuela. And then obviously for the starting lineups, let's kick it off. Leading off for Team USA is Mookie Betts. Batting second, Mike Trout. Batting third, Paul Goldschmidt, and I had to get one there. The one that they had is like him and his back, but hey, I got to do what I got to do. And then batting cleanup, his teammate, Nolan Arenado. All right, batting fifth, Kyle Tucker. Batting sixth, Tim Anderson. Batting seventh, Kyle Schwarber. Batting eighth, JT Realmuto. And batting ninth, Trey Turner. And then at the mound is Lance Lynn. And then obviously for Venezuela, we know that they had that big upset on the Dominican Republic and my Julio Rodriguez, J-Rod. And I got a couple photos, and I'll trickle in a few more. I looked for some of the others, but they didn't really have some good ones. So as the broadcast goes, I'll look for some of the lower name guys and see what they got. But I found some of the bigger ones. We got Jose Altuve. I don't see any garbage cans being banged in the background. So I think we're good for now. I tried to find a really good one of Salvador Perez, but I saw this one when they ended up winning the World Series, and I was like, you know what? This is a dope photo. Let's end up showing him flexing. And I don't know if they'll be flexing on the USA today, but I really like that photo. Then we got Ronald Acuna Jr., even though it's the backside. Hey, I'll take it. And then I tried to get a nice one of Eugenio Suarez, but all of them were shitty, that at least for the ones that have them in the Venezuelan uniform. So, hey, I got my Seattle Mariner gear on for guys like Eugenio Suarez. Hey, I know J-Rod, obviously the Dominican Republic got eliminated. Seattle is going to be playing pretty soon. So I'm going to be tuning into a little bit of March Madness. I know there's some NBA that's going to be going on as well. But I figured, we've been getting some pretty good numbers from obviously USA, Venezuela, World Baseball Classic. And, I'll be watching multiple things, but I figured this would be the thing that I would be the most excited about. I saw that, Kansas was playing a couple hours ago. We got an NBA matchup that looks halfway decent. Let me take a quick peek at everything in the schedule. So today's schedule, we could have did the Warriors and the Grizzlies, but no Ja Morant. So I was like, well, is that really going to be something? I can always do NBA games later. This is something that, is only going to be every 4 years. Let's just keep this moving. Let's keep it going. And obviously, if Team USA is involved, I'm going to be able to root for them and see what they can do. and that is big facts. Even though, I am half Japanese and I'm half Czech, European, throw a dart at a European map, and I'm probably something of that background, right? Shohei Ohtani, he ain't on right now, but I'm definitely going to be rooting for Team USA, and I'm ready. I'm ready for this particular matchup. Hope everyone is doing very, very well. And it's going to be very exciting to be able to see what we end up getting in this particular matchup. Ooh, look at that. Suarez batting 600, my guy. 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Salvador Perez, 500 average, 1 home run, 5 RBIs. And Anthony Santander, 462 average. Let's go. And like I said, when I do this, we'll be doing other things as well. So I'm going to be keeping up on a lot of other action. So I'm ready. And as far as the NFL, the Baker Mayfield signing for my Buccaneers, most people would be like, what do you think? You know what I mean? Is this good? Is it bad? And I actually, in a normal year, I would say the Baker Mayfield signing for the Bucs is absolutely horrible. But based on where my team is at post Brady, it actually was a brilliant signing. You didn't pay very much money. 1 year, $4 million. He's one of the worst quarterbacks in the NFL. Kyle Trask is unproven. So if there's a way for me to tank without saying I'm tanking, it's signing Baker Mayfield. So I don't want to win games next year. I want to win 3 to 7 games, get a top 5 pick, try to get Caleb Williams, try to get Drake May, and they exactly did what I wanted them to do. Not try to get Carr, not try to get a big name. The Saints are going to be the best team, and a shout out to them for getting Carr. Shout out to them for getting Jamal Williams. The Saints are going to be the best team in the NFC South. But a lot of people, I was talking, to Cyberpunk, and he sent me like one of those edits that had Baker Mayfield in the Buck uniform with a laughing emoji. And I was laughing about it as well. But see, the thing is, I was thinking ahead. I was like, okay, if I want to be a good team, then we're going to try to shoot for like a Carr or someone that's a bigger name, right? If we want to be competitive right away. But why would we want to be competitive post Brady? We're not going to be as good. We want to be able to rebuild. We're not going to, we don't have a high draft pick this year to be able to get that really good quarterback, right? So if I can't get a good quarterback, we're not in the running this year. Let's just, try to grab someone that's going to suck, right? So that way if Trask gets injured, then you have Baker. Either one is going to be terrible, so it works out perfectly. It's like tanking without saying that you're tanking, right? So like normally people are like, oh, you got Baker. The Bucs are going to suck. Yes, that's exactly what I want. And a lot of Buccaneer fans are thinking the same thing. So for the people that are trying to send me these things, thinking it's going to hurt my feelings that we got Baker, it's all about the master plan on trying to get Caleb Williams or Drake May and trying to get the first pick in the draft the following year. Not this year's draft, but next year's. So normally, Baker Mayfield would have been terrible. I absolutely love the pick. We didn't do a big long-term deal. And remember, if we really believed in Baker, right? If we really believed in him, we would have signed him for more years, 2 or 3, right? And it would have been for more money, right? But they just wanted to get a cheap backup so that way if Trask gets hurt or, whoever they decide to throw into the fire, if it's Baker or Trask, either one is going to be terrible. So I absolutely, normally, most NFL fans, they don't like hearing other fans saying, oh, they want to be able to see their team suck. But if I got to go 1 step backwards to go 10 steps forward and I get Caleb Williams for fucking 10 years and I end up competing with the Saints, for the next 10 years after next year, hey, I'm all about that life. So I'm very excited that they did that move. And like I said, I know a lot of people were laughing and pointing fingers, but they don't understand, where the Buccaneers are at. And it actually was a low-key smart move of saying, hey, we're going to suck, and we're really going to suck because we got Baker, right? We know the Saints are going to be the best. We'll see if the Falcons and Panthers improve. We're going to be a bad division. The Saints will win it by default, right? But as long as it can get us 3 to 7 wins, and I can get a top 5 pick, preferably number 1 or number 2, then it can shape our future moving forward. I like that idea. So let's get it. I'm excited. And we'll go into more of the NFL stuff, and I'll go and break down every single team. We'll go over all the players. We'll go over all the different, signings, the people that are available. I want to commit like a whole show so that way if people want to comment on who they got, they can type it into the chat, and then I can kind of give my opinion on if I think it was good for you guys or if it wasn't. And I'm going to keep it real. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, just because you're on the channel. I'm going to let you know, hey, is it good? Is it bad? And I'll even say that based off the Buccaneers and what, my own team did. If I feel that the Buccaneers were stupid, I'll let you know. If I think it was a very low-key smart move, I'll let you know, and we'll go over all the teams. And I was planning actually on doing that, NFL free agency frenzy show. I believe I was planning on doing that on like Monday, but that's when I ended up getting super sick, and I've been sick every day, pretty much until, this morning is really when I felt myself. So I'm ready to go. I am ready to go, baby. Odin Son, thank you so much, man. Things have been, I am so far behind the 8 ball. I think I have 4 days to pay my rent. And so I don't think I need, a whole lot. I'm probably going to need, I would say less than 200, between now and probably 3 or 4 days from now. So today's Saturday. We'll stream today. I got Sunday. Then we got Monday and Tuesday. So I'm thinking, as long as I grind it out, we should be able to hit that, 150 to 200 on Cash App. And then I'll be okay. But things have been really terrible for me just because, obviously being sick, a lot of people have different financial obligations. We need to get back on track. And hopefully we can end up starting to do that today. And as I can see, Odin Son, appreciate you. $20 holla. Thank you, man. And we're going to be doing NASCAR tomorrow. So I think there's going to be an opportunity in the next 4 days to be able to hit that. Because like I said, to miss a whole week of streaming, let alone we're so far behind the 8 ball than I normally am. I really need to pick this up if I want to continue to be a full-time streamer. I still believe in you guys. I still believe in myself. We just need to be able to, share the product, share the stream, help each other out. And I know that we'll be able to get there. So hopefully it ends up working out for me. And it just feels good to be back. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Odin Son, getting it started. Now we don't need as much now. $20 dono on the Cash App. Thank you so much. Very, very much, my brother. Let's go. And I hate missing the opportunity, to be able to stream. That is so true. But, man, my health was so bad. I swear to God, that was probably the worst day of my life a couple days ago. $20 dodo on the Cash App. Odin Son doesn't want me to be homeless. I appreciate you very, very much. $20 holla. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I appreciate you. Bring the fire, bring the heat, bring the lightning, then the thunder. I appreciate you, brother. Like I said, you said you weren't going to be in the room, but I see that you poked yourself in here. Appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you had a tame one. I don't, like I said, I don't drink anymore, so I didn't participate. And even if I, wanted to, there's just no way. There was just no way I was going to be able to do it. Mike is in the building. How are you guys? I missed you, man. Megan's in the building. How are you? Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get it. And we got first pitch. Mookie Betts in the box. First call strike, baby. Let's go. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I got you. This means so much, man. Thank you so much, man. Every dollar counts. Pitch is low, 1-1 count. And like I said, we'll get back into the groove, but I have never been to the restroom more times when I was with that stomach bug thrown up. I mean, I don't know if it's just going around. I talked to a chief, and he said that his family, he had a stomach bug, flu, and then I think one of his family members, mom or dad, got COVID. Grandma was sick as well. So I don't know if this stomach bug is going across the United States, but if you get it, the norovirus, if you get this stomach bug, it's going to put you out. And that is big facts. Mookie. Oh, yes, baby. Let's go. Mookie Betts. Let's get it started with the single. Woo! Let's go. Top of the first. Mookie Betts. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Good to be back. Missed you guys. Jameson, good to be back. Good to see you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Mike Trout is up next. Let's go. Top of the first. Runner on first. Trout. Pop up. Drop. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Woo. Yes. Woo. Yes. Runners on the corners. Oh, baby. Oh, he went to second. Yeah. Woo. 1-0. Let's go. We already got the 1-0 lead off that wild pitch. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Take that. Yeah. Woo! That's exactly what we needed. And as you've seen, we thought the Dominican Republic and Team USA were going to have the two best teams. Dominican Republic is already eliminated. They had Juan Soto, they had J-Rod, but their pitching really wasn't that great. And like I said, Venezuela beat the brakes off of them. Team USA has a very good chance to be able to win it all, but there are some underdog countries that have been doing pretty good. What a nice RBI by Mike Trout, and now Trout is at third. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. I ended up watching, Mike, I ended up watching a little bit of the trucks and the Xfinity earlier today. So I am starting to get to that mode, where I'm not only watching Cup, I'm also watching trucks, and I'm watching a little bit of Xfinity as well. And I actually really enjoy it. I just need to learn more of the names. We got Paul Goldschmidt up here in the box now next. Let's go, baby. Come on, Paul. Show me something, baby. 273 average, no home runs, no ribbies. Time to get a nice RBI here so we can go up 2-0. Venezuela is not going to back down. This is not going to be an easy matchup for us. Top of the first, 0-1 count. Ooh, big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Come on, Paul. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate you guys. And you know what? I won't lie. I've been very, very nervous, just about how things have been going with the channel. But I just, you have to pray. You just have to, believe. And number one, I had to get my health right. I can't stream if I'm not feeling 100%. And I was really sluggish, after that really, sickness period. And like I said, I've never been sick for 12 hours consistently. I think the last time I was sick that long was like 20 years ago in my early 20s. Goldschmidt rips it foul. Still a 1-2 count. Top of the first. USA 1, Venezuela 0 with a runner on third, which is Mike Trout. And Goldschmidt, let's get this RBI, baby. Mike says, hey, I don't want you to be homeless either, brother. I got you. Thank you so much, man. Mike Morgan, $25 dono on the Cash App. You guys are just wonderful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Mike. Bang, bang, bang. $25 dono. It's been a week since I've been able to do what I love, my dream, my passion. And I really missed you guys tremendously. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you guys want to see for photos, you and Mike. It doesn't have to be baseball related. And I got you. Goldschmidt drop, baby. Yes. Go, go, go. Yeah, baby. There we go. The first RBI for Paul Goldschmidt, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nice job, Paul. Let's go, baby. Yeah. 2-0. USA is up. Okay, Paul. I'm going to see Paul, and I'm going to see the next man up, Nolan Arenado. It's going to be next month. I'm going to be there for a 2-game set in Seattle. I can't wait. I haven't been this excited in a while. Like I said, I always go for my birthday with me and my boy Justin. He's my best friend that lives here in Oregon. I'm a little closer with him than even Preston, believe it or not. And, we always road trip together. His birthday and my birthday are just like a few days apart. And we always try to do something fun. And, like I said, we've never seen the Cardinals before. So when we were looking at the schedule, we were like, oh, this is a no-brainer. I was like, okay, if we are going to get all the National League teams to come, who do we want to see? Braves, Cardinals, Dodgers, Phillies. There's certain ones you want to see, and we've never seen the Cardinals. So I'm like, please, let's do this one. And amazing seats. I can't wait. Right off first base, like 13 rows back, right on the aisle, so I can fucking elbow drop and clothesline whoever I need to get the baseballs for us. I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. Top of the first, 2-0. USA already. I can't believe we already came out swinging like this. This is exactly what we needed. Let's go, baby. Come on, Nolan. We need this, baby. Yeah, keep me updated on any of the college March Madness tournament. Yeah, baby. Nolan Arenado. Woo, woo, woo. Let's go. Move your ass, Goldschmidt. Let's go. Runners on the corners. Let's go. And there's still no outs, baby. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Are they going to have to pull the pitcher? Possibly. Possibly. Perez, not looking good. This reminds me of like USA's performance early on. Remember when we saw USA, we were like, oh, their pitching looks horrible. But we got Lance Lynn. All right, so I think we're going to be okay. I got to see what rotation we got. But the lineup, it looked pretty good to me. And I noticed that we did not have Pete Alonso in the lineup. So I'm like, okay, well, who else do we have? And I started looking. I'm like, I like this lineup. Betts, Trout, Goldschmidt, Arenado, Tucker, Anderson, Schwarber, Realmuto, Turner. I like that lineup. And USA, it seems like they like this fucking lineup really good as well. I mean, we're already going to be cashing in. What? The score is going to be a minimum 4-0 once we go into the second inning, maybe more. I'm excited. Let's go. And like I said, I need to go to, let me go to the other. I got to go here to see what all the other action that's going on. Because obviously we have March Madness. Please keep me updated on that. We also have the Warriors versus the Grizzlies. So someone keep me posted on anything that you want. You got UFC tonight with Edwards and Usman 3. All kind UFC 286. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy shit that's going on today. We're going to be very, very busy. Tucker, right up the middle. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. Yes, sir. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? 3-0 Team USA. Get the fuck out of here. We're trying to win it all, baby. We are trying to win it all. We're trying to win it all in this inning. They're like, fuck that. Give us the gold medal right now. Woo! My goodness. What the hell is going on today? Let's go. Appreciate you guys. Sarah with a $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. They're going to challenge there. You have one challenge game. I don't know if it's time to do it now. Sarah with a $5 dono. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Coming out. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. And let me know what you want for photos as well. Candace in the building. How are you? Hopefully everything is going well. Yeah, 50. It's a good start. And like I said, normally with me, I'm going to be very honest and very genuine and real with everything that I got going on in my life. If things are going good, if things are not going too well. And like I said, every dollar counts, especially if it comes down to something very basic for me, like rent. And just bills. Because at the very least, I mean, I would love to be able to give back to all you gracious people and do that. But, with the way the things have been in the last 3 months, I haven't really been able to do that. It's like, to be very honest, it's been very difficult, even just trying to pay rent and the bills. And then with me being sick for a week, it really hurt, everything that's going on. But I have to just keep the faith. It's March 18th, so I still have a few more days to be able to accumulate funds, not only for next month, and everything, but I think we're going to be able to turn things around. I really do. And I know, people have taxes, people have new jobs, people have different situations and whatnot, but you guys are fantastic. I appreciate you, but please keep me posted on everything sports related. And if you guys have any photos or anything that you want to see, please type them in during the commercial breaks or like right now. And I can end up giving you whatever you need. Mike, if you want NASCAR, you want some rock and roll, you want Slayer, you want Kyle Busch, whatever you want, you let me know. Same thing goes with Odin's son if he's still in the building. Sarah as well. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Hey, what a start, right? I mean, I've seen World Baseball Classics before, and I've seen, a lot of these games. This is an amazing start for us, and I did not think it was going to go like this. I was hoping that we would get at least a run within the first 3 innings. I was like, okay, by the third, if they already have a lead on us, hopefully we can at least crack an RBI, maybe not a home run. There's not a lot of home runs in this World Baseball Classic. It's not like in Major League Baseball where you're going to get 6 or 7 home runs in a game. It's not really necessarily like that, but what a hell of a start. And now we have Tim Anderson coming up. Man, oh man, let's go, baby. He's excited. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, I missed you guys too. Like I said, I think I might have set the Guinness Book of World Records on how many times, I've had to use the restroom while I was sick with that stomach bug. But if you end up looking up with that norovirus, you can't take Pepto-Bismol. You can't take, Dayquil, NyQuil, Theraflu. The shit don't work. You just have to be able to let it pass. And I was in hell, man. Like I said, that was probably the worst day of my life. No rest for like 10 to 12 hours straight. And thank God that has passed. I literally thought I was going to die because I had it like Monday, right? Like a minor one. Tuesday, I felt good. And then Wednesday, it came back. And then just pure hell on Thursday. And then Friday, I started to feel a little bit better, but not enough to be able to stream properly. And then I spent time with Paisley. I ended up taking her for a walk. Did not drink, did not celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I don't drink anymore. Obviously me being sick, it wouldn't have been smart to do that anyways. And here I am. So top of the first, USA 3, Venezuela 0, only 1 out. And we got our boy Tim Anderson in the box. Let's go, baby. Arkansas, Kansas. Yeah, keep me updated. If you guys can put scores of any of the March Madness games going on in the chat, please do. Please do. I would love to be able to go over that with you guys. 0-1 count. Pitches outside. 1-1 count. Jose Ruiz getting fucking rocked. 2-0 record, right? Obviously, but we'll see what happens here if they had to make a pitching change. Let's go. 364 average, 4 for 11. But he has no homers. Not a lot of guys do. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. But you know what this means, though? This means right here, if you get a Minshew, that means there's no Bryce and there's no CJ and there's no trading up. That means that you guys gave up and there's no opportunity to get the first pick or the second pick. And so Minshew Mania might be okay for now, but it's just the same type of thing. It's like a Band-Aid for you guys. He's not an aging guy like Matt Ryan, but you guys deserve better. So if you guys don't do very good this year, then maybe you can get the quarterback next year and, with like Tampa and all these other teams. But I don't think Minshew's going to be good enough for you guys long term. Yes, it'll be a short-term Band-Aid, but if you're going to be going against Trevor Lawrence and some of these other guys that are going to be in the division, I think you're going to need something better. I just feel like you guys got screwed a little bit, and now you had to settle for Minshew, which is fine, but ultimately you wanted Bryce and CJ. So this is not necessarily a failure. First strikeout by Tim Anderson, but I feel that you guys could have done better, but you did at least what you could do now to at least be stable with what you have. But I really don't think Minshew is good enough to be your quarterback long term. Maybe a backup, down the road, but I don't think it's good enough to get you to an AFC championship game or to win a playoff game. And that's just me being honest. You know what I mean? I know that you're happy, with Minshew. But again, when you saw Minshew play on the Eagles, what happened? He couldn't even win. He lost a couple games. And that team is more stacked than you guys. So you have to understand Minshew's pretty good, right? But even with the Eagles, he couldn't win. So, you have to tread softly. You have to be realistic. Same thing with the Raiders. They got Jimmy G, but you don't have an offensive line. So you essentially got the same guy that you had before in Carr, but worse. You know what I mean? So, Raiders fans can be like, oh, we got Jimmy G. Do you really think you're going to be that much better with him over Carr? The offensive line stinks. Defense stinks. So, I have to keep it real. I hope it works out, for you guys, down the road. But ultimately, the Colts deserve, just like Tampa and a few other teams, you deserve your Bryce or CJ. Your Drake May or your, Caleb Williams like me. You know what I mean? So, obviously when the Panthers, traded up to 1, I felt the Colts needed to do that. Raiders, they tried to, but the asking price was too much. But again, you're going to have to do, what you need to do. But ultimately, until the Colts draft a quarterback, within the first couple picks to be able to get their franchise guy, Luck, Peyton Manning type of guy, that's when you guys will take off. But when you get these guys, for 1-year deals, couple-year deals, guys that are aging, guys at the end of the career, guys that are good role players, it's cool, for short term, but what about long term? You know what I mean? Schwarber up to bat, top of the first. 2-2 pitch, popped up, and there it is. Top of the first is over. And I know that, that might be a hard thing to hear, Sarah, but, it's true too. You know what I mean? It's like you can be excited, but you can't sugarcoat it. This whole time we've been talking Bryce, CJ. And when you have to get something that's not Bryce or CJ, you can convince yourself and the fan base, with the Colts, oh, this is awesome. Is it? Is it awesome? You know what I mean? It's not what you wanted. It's like saying you wanted pizza and then you settled for a burger. I mean, it's still good, but it's not the same. So I'm really hoping that next year, whatever happens this year with Minshew or whoever else, fine. But that means you're not going to be picking a quarterback more than likely, and you'll be waiting till next year. Or if you do draft one, chances are it might not be the future. So, and I know sometimes it's, you can't tank like, well, Tampa's trying to. Baker Mayfield, of course, right? You know what I mean? But I just want the best for the people that are in the room that support their teams. And realistically, when that happens, that's when you guys will take it to the next level. That's my opinion. You know what I mean? And if I was in the same situation and I'm a Colt fan, I would say the same exact thing. You know what I mean? It's okay, but I wouldn't expect the world, from it. And a lot of times, just because someone had success somewhere else does not mean they're going to have success when they go to the new team. And that is big facts. Jameis Ameza, $5 holla. Man, I miss you guys. Me missing a week seemed like a month. You know what I mean? Like I just felt so well, I was sick, you know what I mean? So I couldn't even really function and anything like that, but it just felt weird, you know what I mean? And sometimes, I've had these episodes, where I've, had mental health issues, where I had depression or anxiety, and I've missed, a couple days or a week or a couple weeks. And I didn't feel like that, but God, it just feels like I've been gone for so long. And thank you so much for, you guys coming in and hanging out. And like I said, as long as I don't get sick again, I think everything has passed. Things should be good. Jameis Ameza, $5 holla, bang, 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 boom, 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 bang, bang. Appreciate you, $5 holla. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. See, the thing is, I think you're listening to too much propaganda. If you actually look at PFF, Carter actually had the highest number on PFF in the last 8 years out of all the D tackles or nose tackles. So, if you guys do take them, it's not going to be that bad. You guys are just listening to all the people in the Seahawk chat telling you that it's horrible, and all you guys are listening. Sometimes, instead of listening to everyone else, you just got to be able to wait to see what happens. And if you end up getting them, it won't be as bad as everyone is making it out to be, obviously, in that Seattle fan base. Facts. Altuve rips off a single right out the gates on Lance Lynn. Come on, Lance. Just like that, Altuve, he's okay. I'm going into first. No garbage cans here. Nice rip there for Jose Altuve, you bastard. Let's go, baby. $5 holla, baby. Let's go. Oh, and dude, you ended up getting one of the best personalities in football as well with Jamal Williams. The guy is incredible. Great microphone skills, great interview. You guys are going to be very good moving forward. Let's go, baby. Wait and see approach. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's a lot of names that are linked, and stuff, but it all depends, on who's going to be there at what time. Really, what's going to matter for you guys is if you guys stay or you trade back to accumulate more picks. That's really the main concern, I think, for Seattle fans, is if you're going to trade back or, if you're going to stay pat at your pick. And I don't know, something kind of tells me that you guys might trade back like you guys typically do when you're towards the end of the first round. But you're so up there, you might keep it. You know what I'm saying? You might keep the pick, but it wouldn't surprise me if you trade back 4 or 5 picks and gain an extra 1 or 2 picks. That actually might be smarter for you guys moving forward. You're not the only one. You're not the only one. There's plenty of Seattle fans that don't want them. You're not the only one. Trading back actually wouldn't be bad. You have to understand you're trying to accumulate picks. You have a lot of holes on defense and you can improve the roster. So, if you go slide down 4 picks from 5 to 9, still get the guy that you want, get an extra, second round pick or 4th round pick, and those 2 guys turn into starters, then you end up getting a 3-for-1. You know what I mean? So you have to think like a mathematician. You have to calculate. They have been hitting on their draft picks, and they have to be able to pick needs instead of just trying to get a superstar, in the top, 8 picks right? And then that's it, right? Or maybe getting 3 really good players to fill each hole that you need. So, like I said, sometimes that guy that you pick at 5, 6, 7, or 8 could turn into, a Pro Bowl, All-Pro, or Hall of Famer, but it also could be a bust. So you have to keep that in mind. So, if you do trade back and you still get the guy that you originally are targeting and maybe get an extra 2 picks or extra pick out of it, it would probably be a smart thing to do. I mean, it's not like your team is fully stacked like the Eagles or something. Back, gone, baby. Big home run. Wow. Holy Lance Lynn, what were you doing? Lance. Oh, brutal. Wow. Louise with the dinger. 3-2 USA. What a game. I knew this was going to be good. What a dinger. Come on, Lance. Yeah. And like I said, I have to always keep it real. I'm not going to, like I said, if things are going to be good, it's going to be good. When things are not looking too good, I have to be real. Salvador Perez. Oh, thank God. I thought, oh no. I was going to say, hell no. Salvador Perez was flexing. He said, back. Louise said, bye, Felicia. Wow, he cracked the shit out of that, didn't he? Woo! Wow. At least we got Salvador Perez out there. My God. Next up, Jameson's guy, Ronald Acuna Jr. Bottom of the first, USA 3, Venezuela 2. 0-1 count. Acuna, has been struggling. He's only batting 200, only 1 RBI, but maybe he can get on track today. Let's go, baby. Come on, Lance. Ooh. That was nasty, but I don't think that was a strike. 0-2 count. Arkansas and Kansas. Ooh, and the big reason why Kansas is tied, Bill Self isn't coaching because he had that heart condition. So if Bill Self was there, this game would not be tied, period. That's facts. Pitch is high, 1-2 count. Yeah. I don't know. I just think with a lot of the NFL stuff, sometimes, people don't want to, they like to listen to, what the others are saying, social media, the team fan base, other YouTube channels, other places where you gather and you talk, but a lot of these people that are saying these things, they don't even really know football. They think they do, but they're not in the locker room. They're not in the boardroom. You know what I mean? Some of them think they know football. They don't know football. You know what I mean? A lot of people think they know football, but you guys know. You know what I mean? It's like when you go to your friend group and you're sitting there and you're talking football, you can always tell who the bullshitter is that's just trying to talk. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Ooh, pitches inside. Full count, 3-2 count. But I think a lot of times, we just got to get past all the hater comments and the negative comments. You just got to kind of wait to see how things kind of play out. And obviously now we still have a few more free agents that need to be signed. Lots of moves. But again, you always want to be able to build through the draft, not build through free agency. Oh, popped up, and he's out. There we go. Mike Trout with the nice pop out. Venezuela, young fan there. He's happy. He's like, Louise with the big dinger. Back. Gone. End of the first inning. 3-2. USA is up. Let's go. All right, baby. Top of the second. We're getting there, baby. Come on, Lance. You got to be better, bro. But you understand what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? Like just the whole, like, I want pizza, and then you get hamburger. It's like, I want CJ, I want Bryce, and then you got Minshew. I mean, it's still a pretty nice signing. You know what I'm saying? But it's not the same. You were talking franchise quarterback compared to a backup. who could be thrust into being a starter, but you don't really know what that's going to be, and especially long term, and it's got to be better. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be better than that. So, I mean, hopefully it works out, but definitely, next year, depending on what happens this year, you're still going to be looking for that franchise QB. That Caleb Williams, the Drake May, the Bryce Young, the CJ Stroud. That's what the Colts need. That's what Tampa needs. Like I said, we don't need to settle, for, whatever. I mean, sometimes we have to settle, but again, you guys were in perfect position, to be able to get, the guy. But, you had a team like the Panthers to trade up, and I know the Raiders, they tried, but the amount that they were asking was a lot. But again, sometimes you got to sacrifice some picks to be able to get the guy. Because just because you say, nah, I'm not going to sacrifice 4 or 5 picks, but then if you, don't do it, you settle for like a Minshew, you have all these other picks. What happens if these other picks don't hit? Then you're just, you're back at square one again. So I hope it works out for you guys, but I am a little concerned, with everything going on. But essentially, when you guys sign Minshew, that pretty much says that, we're out of the running, to try to get CJ or Bryce 100%. So. All right, 3-2 Team USA over Venezuela as we go to the top of the second. Let's go, baby. Said for Montana Fouts. $14 dono from Mike, my boy. He said, I don't want you to be homeless, baby. Let's go. Man, I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, 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 boom, 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 bang, bang. Let's go. Appreciate you. But at least for your Colts, you can be excited for, football, Sarah. Mike, thank you so much for the $14 dono. I appreciate you. But for my Buccaneers, I don't have anything to be excited about. I mean, besides possibly trying to get the number 1 pick the following year. It's going to be a life of hell for Buccaneer fans. It's just losing, getting back to the era that I, was used to, from 2008 to 2019 of just terrible football. But if we are really, really bad with Trask and Baker, then, we can get hopefully a top 5 pick, and we can, if we have to trade up at that point, and hopefully we can get a Drake May or Caleb Williams, because that's what I want, unless there's another quarterback that decides to come out that will be on that level. But I need to be able to have that franchise type of guy. I don't want to settle for just another guy. I want to be able to get the guy. Top of the second, 0-2 count. Salvador Perez. They're looking at him right now. $69. Let's get to $100, and then let's get to $200. Let's do that. We might need to start changing the goal. Sometimes if you shoot too low, you know what I mean, then, we don't even come close to it. So maybe we need to start making the goal, 200 on every show. And if we fall incredibly short, so be it. But, we had a good string back in the day. I know we've had some financial changes for some people. We've been missing some of the other GOATs. I get it. You know what I mean? But, like I said, you just got to be able to get there. Appreciate you, Mike. You're the best. I appreciate you. You guys have no idea. It already made me feel so stressed out as it is, being so far behind the 8 ball on everything, and then being sick for a fucking week. I'm like, oh, great. You know what I mean? And with rent and bills and everything, because at the very, very minimum, for me to be able to keep doing this full time, I need to be able to pay my rent. I need to pay my bills. And luckily I don't have too much. It's like I got my cell phone, I got my credit card, and I got rent. So it's not like I need in this insane amount, like $3,000. I think I need probably like a G, like in a month, which isn't like too much, over a month period. So, you just got to be able to do that. And then hopefully we can get back to where we were at that point. So 0-2 count. Oh, JT Remoto popped up. Yes, it's foul. No, it's fair. Woohoo! Let's go. Nice job, JT. Nice leadoff double by JT Realmuto. Nice job. Oh, next up, Trey Turner. That's an RBI. Let's go. Edwards and Usman 3. That might actually be pretty good tonight. Arkansas 70, Kansas 67. So Kansas is going down, huh? Arkansas is going to beat Kansas with no Bill Self. And if you never thought coaching doesn't matter, look at Kansas. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're number one seed, and we already seen another number one seed go down. But, if you don't have arguably the best coach in college basketball right now, like, there's not a lot of guys better than Bill Self based off, winning reputation, who he is as a man on and off the court, and what he brings to college basketball. It's not like Coach K's out there anymore. It's not like Dean Smith's out there anymore. There's other really good coaches. But, this is obviously opening the door for teams like, Houston, Alabama, and some of these other teams that take advantage. 70-68. Ooh, 8 seconds left. I wonder if Kansas is going to come back. They'll have to do it by the skin of their teeth. Oh, 70-69. I don't know what's going on, if they're at the free throw line or what's going on. All I'm seeing is like a ticker. But anyone that's watching that, let me know. 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the second. USA 3, Venezuela 2. No outs. Runner on second. And we got my guy, Trey Turner. No longer on the Dodgers. Makes me cry a little bit. Not Suarez. We already know who it is. Who is it? Trey Turner, baby. But the Phillies are going to love him. And once him and Bryce get together, they are going to be fan-fucking-tastic. That's facts. And it's actually a good replacement for Bryce while he's recovering from Tommy John. And if Bryce didn't have Tommy John, we would be getting Trey Turner, Bryce Harper. Obviously, that duo combo here in this tournament. And I know Bryce probably was like, fuck, man, fuck this shit. Tommy John is Tommy John, but I bet Bryce really wanted to play in this. Check swing, and he walked him. Ball 4, baby. First and second. 71-69, Arkansas up on Kansas. 8 seconds left, supposedly. Next up, Mookie Betts. Let's go, Mookie. 1 for 1. Single in the first. A run. Hey, let's get another RBI and knock in 2 more, baby. Let's do it. You are electric. Come on, Mookie. Let's go. Mookie, dribbler. Double play. 1, 2. Fuck. Son of a bitch. At least we got, who is that? Is that Altuve? Stay on the ground, Altuve. Stay on the ground. 72-69, Arkansas with 3 seconds left. Looks like Arkansas is going to pull off the upset. Next up, Mike Trout. I know he'll get an RBI. The coaching is everything. You can have the players, you know what I mean? But like, you can have a good roster, but the coach, it's a very significant part, especially in college hoops. In any sport, it's very significant, but especially in college hoops, because there's not really a lot of elite coaches in college basketball. There's a lot of good ones and average ones, but for elite, not many. 1-0 count. Come on, Trout. Let's go, baby. Yeah, that was a big. And Arkansas just won. Wow. Well, there goes the Rock Chalk Jayhawks. Sorry for Sarah and sorry for Holly. But when you don't have Bill Self, and you can't blame Bill Self. I mean, the guy had a fucking heart attack or some kind of heart condition. So, that wasn't on him. It's not like he was like, well, he just did a shitty job. I mean, but it just, that hurt their chances. And as soon as that happened, I already knew that they were not going to win the championship this year. And it's hard enough to go back-to-back anyways, but when the coach goes out, I knew that their chances of winning and getting to the championship game were 0%. 2-1 count. Hell yeah, they are. You're going to be the best team in the division for a couple years. Great signing with Carr. Great signing with Jamal Williams. Great character. He's my favorite, player on the mic in the entire NFL. He's such a real cool dude, plays video games, likes anime. He's just real. He's just genuine, real, funny, just a real down-to-earth human being. And you don't see that. You know what I mean? Like I said, you see a lot of these guys trying to be like Ja Morant, you know what I mean? Trying to be someone that they're not. And it's just really refreshing to be able to have someone just embrace who he is. Oh, big strikeout. Fuck, Mike. Damn it. Well, that could have been big. We could have ended up getting some more runs there. Oh, we left some stranded there. USA 3, Venezuela 2 as we go to, damn it, the bottom of the second. That was a lost opportunity there. At least we're up by 1 still. Come on, Trout. Arkansas 72, Kansas 71. That's tough. That is tough. But again, with no Bill Self, you had to have known that chances are there's going to be, certain specific strategies and the way that Bill Self does it, that the assistant coaches are going to try to do it like him, but it's not him. And congratulations to Arkansas with the upset. And I know a lot of Kansas fans are very sad and upset, but I mean, you have to be realistic with how it was going to go. And even if you got past this round, you probably were going to lose in the following round. It's just, you can only go so far without your head coach. And that's facts. Next year, KU. Yeah. And let's pray for Bill Self, because that's really what it needs to happen. Kansas is going to be good. You know what I mean? Because like I said, it's not like North Carolina is good anymore. Kentucky, Duke. I mean, Duke is, still floating, and you got some of these schools, but they're, as far as being like the top dog, out of those 3 schools, I mean, maybe Duke will be the one that still stays afloat kind of, but it's not going to be the same. Obviously, you're not going to get the same recruits. When Coach K is there, you're going because of him, and you're going to go to the NBA. When Coach K is no longer there, people are going to be like, why am I going to Duke? The history is there, but it's not Coach K. It's not the same. And the same thing will also go with Kansas after Bill Self leaves, unless they get someone that is on the Bill Self level, and then their program might dip a little bit, but not by a lot, because Kansas basketball has always been good. And that's facts. Yeah, you guys, things are going to be good for you guys. Like I said, the Buccaneers, we're trying to tank. That's why we got Baker for a year, and we have Kyle Trask, so we're going to be terrible. Panthers, we'll see what they do, but it's still rebuilding. Same thing with the Falcons. So, you guys are going to win the division by default for a couple years, but if we can end up tanking this year, and win 3 to 7 games, get a top 5 pick, get Caleb Williams or Drake May, we will compete with you at that point. But until that happens, it's the Saints division to lose, and they will be the top dog in the division for a few years. And shit, even if we do get Drake May or Caleb Williams, still the Saints might be the best team in the division, but at least we will challenge you at that point. But going into next year, you guys should be able to beat the brakes off all 3 teams in the division. Like, I don't care what else happens with the Panthers, the Falcons, and the Bucks. You should be able to go probably 5-1 or 6-0 in the division. Even though we know divisional games are divisional games, but the Saints team, we got to figure out what's going on with AK-41 and Michael Thomas. But even if they're not playing, or they get hurt, or AK goes to jail, or Michael Thomas injures his pinky toe and is out for the year, it gets a scratch on his hand and says, I'm out, whatever, you don't necessarily need those guys. I know that sounds crazy, but you guys have already kind of played without them. And I know things haven't been too good last year, but with Carr there, I think this is what you guys need. And obviously Jamal Williams is a stud, and he'll give you production like an AK. Even though most of his touchdowns were 1-yard touchdowns on the goal line, most people don't realize that out of all like the 17 touchdowns, I think he only had 2 that were over 4 yards. So most of them were 1 yard diving into the end zone tutties. But that's still going to work for you guys with all the different weapons that you guys have. Oh, my guy, I got my Mariner gear on. Suarez, I'm going for Team USA, but you already know what's up here. I'm going to be rooting here. Kelenic, I'm rooting for him, obviously, in the Mariner game. He's doing really, really well. Cal Raleigh, we want him to be balling out. Julio, and obviously Eugenio Suarez. We're looking. And we're coming. We're coming for the Astros. We're coming for the Yankees. Us and the Blue Jays, we're coming. And obviously, All-Star Game is being hosted in Seattle. I would not be shocked if the Mariners make the ALDS or the ALCS this year. And moving forward, I think there's a chance in the next few years we could be the best team in the American League in a few years, as soon as maybe as early as next year. We just have to stay healthy, see how the pitching is going to do. But the way that the team is building, the Astros are fantastic. Popped up by Suarez. Ooh, off the wall. Go. Sliding double. Okay. I see you, Suarez. I'm still going for Team USA, but nice job. Represent the Mariners. Represent Venezuela. Nice job, Suarez. And he's one of my top 3. I love Suarez, Cal Raleigh, and obviously J-Rod. I already got a J-Rod ball, so obviously Cal Raleigh will be next, and then Suarez after that. He's a stud, man. He's got power. He can hit, on base percentage, single, double, triple. He can go yard, good base runner, good defender. Things are really looking good. And Verlander's no longer on the Astros. So that was kind of the Mariners' bugaboo. We already know that they got, Jeremy Pena, and they got all these great players, and they're still going to be probably the best team. Yes, but Seattle is slowly treading softly, getting closer and closer to being one of the top dogs. And I think we already are one of the top dogs, but to be the top dog, you got to knock off the top dog, and that'll be very tough. And in the National League, who knows? Phillies, Dodgers, Cardinals, Braves, and a few other teams. It's going to be wild in the National League. I think some of the same teams are going to be good in the American, and obviously the National are going to have some new ones. But it's going to be an ultimate battle there in the National League. I'm excited to see how everything plays out in the MLB in 2023. Venezuela's manager, Lopez, is not happy. Right. Yeah, the front office has not been the greatest. And I think, that's very true. And you should know because you've watched it. You know what I mean? Like, but when you did end up getting your franchise guy before with, they called him out? Or did they? Oh, wow, they called him out. Wow. This manager is going to get ejected. Oh, shit. Whoa. 2-away. Oh, he's pissed. He's like, fuck that. Oh, shit. $69. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. But when you ended up getting your, franchise guy, Cam Newton, things started to work out, but you still need so many pieces to build a complete roster. Popped up, out of play. Get that ball. Grab it. Oh. Yeah, but, like I said, offensive line needs work, wide receivers, defense. There's still some nice quality players there, but, when you're so far behind, with so many holes to fill, you can't do it in a year. It's like you almost have to pray that you hit in 3 drafts in a row. And as we know, it's very difficult to do that, especially if you've had a hard time hitting on one fucking draft, let alone hitting 3 consecutive drafts. But I do hope that the Panthers, the Falcons, and the Bucks can catch up to the Saints at some point because, based on the moves that they've made and the current roster they already had in place, even if they don't play the greatest football, it looks like they're going to be winning a minimum of 10 games. So probably 10 to 12 games is probably their wheelhouse, maybe with potential of hitting 13 at the most. But I would say, unless they get injured, if Carr gets injured and something like that, then that's totally out of the story, out of the question. But yeah, their roster is a billion times better than anything the Bucks, the Panthers, and the Falcons have today. Lynn, down to Torres. Come on, Lance. Come on, baby. All the grandchildren on all the attention. Good to see you guys. And then we got Warriors and Grizzlies on here in a couple minutes. Big swing and a miss. Take that. Let's go. Oh, hello. Hello, ladies. They're dancing. Okay, they're ready. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. We're going to the top of the third. 3-2 USA. All right, let's go, baby. End of the second inning, USA 3, Venezuela 2. And if you're just hopping in or if you don't know really what has happened up to this point, at the start off the game, Trout singled to center. Betts scored on a throwing error by center fielder Acuna Jr. That's not good for Jameson. Trout to third, and then we ended up going up 1-0. Goldschmidt singled to right. Trout scored, and then we were up 2-0. Tucker singled to center. Then Goldschmidt scored. Tucker thrown out at second. Arenado to third. 3-0. And then they went for Luis. Obviously, Arias went for that big dinga, 377 feet. And then Altuve scored, and now it's 3-2. So that's kind of where we're sitting at right now. We ended up getting all those runs early on, And, we were up 3-0, but then they had that 2-run blast. And this one is going to come down to the wire, and pitching will be a factor, just like in every fucking baseball game. And I hope that, after Lance Lynn, I don't know who they have projected to go in, and I'm a little nervous because I don't really know how many pitches that they're going to keep him in for. So far, I don't want to say so far so good because he already gave up a 2-run blast, but I hope it doesn't get any worse from here. But we will have to wait and see. That's facts. Let's go, baby. All right, I'm trying to look here to see in college basketball. Let me pull this up. NCAA men's. Let me look at the scoreboard. All right, let's take a look. So, okay, let's take a look. What do we have from earlier today? So we got San Diego State 75, Furman 52. San Diego State was a 5 seed. Furman was a 13, so that's no surprise. Tennessee beat Duke 65-52. I don't know if anyone is really surprised by that. Duke isn't really the same team as they were. I did see some people that thought Duke was going to be in the Final Four. Fucking idiot. Arkansas 72, Kansas 71. That probably was an upset to some, but if Bill Self isn't, coaching, it is what it is. And then we have Princeton 65, Missouri 45, Auburn 36. And then we have Houston 31. I would assume Houston will hopefully find a way to climb out of that deficit and win, but I know a lot of people have been giving up on them. Penn State and Texas at 445, Northwestern and UCLA at 540. And then the one that I'm really looking forward to watch, and I know Mike is as well, is Alabama, Maryland. That's the one that I want to watch. I want to watch Houston. I want to watch Alabama. Houston, Alabama. Those are the two teams that I want to watch and to see what they do. All right, we got Goldschmidt up in the box. And I will watch that Alabama game. Facts. Yeah, and just getting pieces that can help the team. Facts. God, I missed you guys. Every single one of you. Everyone's personality is so different. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count, top of the third. USA 3, Venezuela 2. And you just don't realize, how much you really love something, especially when it's taken away from you for a week. It's like sometimes I just need a mental health break. But when you're sick and you feel like death and you feel like you're going to die, literally, and then you take some time to recover, it makes me feel so grateful and have so much gratitude on just to be able to be thankful for what I do have than what I don't have. I know, everyone's got goals and you got dreams. Not everyone's story is the same. So I'm never going to compare myself to any other Twitch streamer or YouTube streamer. My story is different from theirs. And sometimes it takes a little bit longer than others to be able to make your dreams happen. Big swing and a miss. Struck him at. Damn it, Paul. Sarah didn't give him the Wheaties this morning. Oh, there's my guy, Ken Griffey Jr., baby. Ken Griffey Jr. Yeah, baby. And they had him do batting practice, and he actually went yard. He hasn't been in Major League Baseball since 2010. Debuted in 1989, right? His first hit was a double. His last hit was a game-winning RBI. How I know that? Because I'm a Ken Griffey Jr. freak. That's my favorite athlete, hero, compared to my dad of all time. And when he did batting practice, everyone on USA watched. Nolan Arenado, back, foul. And it was really cool to see Ken Griffey. I mean, shit, like us Mariner fans were like, shit, put Griffey at DH. I know he hasn't played in, 13 years, but I bet he could probably hit 250, even at DH. I mean, Griffey's old as shit now, but it's not like it's going to happen. But if you actually saw him in BP, that swing is still smooth, and he can still go yard. My boy, the kid. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Come on, Nolan. I'm going to see you in a few weeks, baby. Let's go. Come on. We need Goldie and Arenado to be big today. Come on now. Top of the third, 0-2 count, 1 out. Good eye. A lot of inexperienced batters would have swung at that. And like I said, you just have to be able to know your role and watch their eyes, watch the plate discipline. A lot of younger guys, they chase. Sometimes you just got to be able to know, that more than likely, if it's an 0-2 count, the next pitch is going to be garbage. Sometimes, they'll bring the heater, but most of the time they're going to try to bait you with a inside, but more chances are not outside pitch. Sometimes outside and high, but typically outside and low. Oh, popped up. Fuck. Make it go out. Out of play. Thank God. Come on, Nolan. Let's go, baby. Yes. And I've been seeing a lot of the old Griffey commercials, like the Nike commercial, when they have Don Mattingly up there and he hits the baseball and he's like, I got it. And he runs through like all the states. He's like hopping on a bike, running from like all the way to New York to Seattle with a diving catch, and he throws it and it goes across the USA map. I don't know if you remember that epic commercial, but I've been seeing a lot of really cool Griffey old things like the Super Nintendo commercial, all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, did he get him? Safe. Yes. Is that going to be challenged, or did they use their challenge already? That's close because he went off the bag. Oh, he's out. Fuck. Boo. Son of a bitch. I was going to say it looked like he was out when they called him safe. I was like, really? He might have been safe. I mean, he jumped up in the air while he was tagging. Let's look right here. He's in the air and tag. Oh, he's out. I think he tagged him on the shoulder. Let's look. Did he get him? Oh, because he doesn't reach back to go for his legs. He stops right there at the shoulder. Look at it. He doesn't reach farther back like he didn't get him. So I guess he was out. Because normally, in the psychology, if you don't get him on the shoulder, that mitt goes backwards towards the hip, the butt, and the leg to try to follow through if you don't think you got him. And he didn't. He just kind of stopped. So I guess he got him there. All right, come on, Kyle. I can't believe I'm rooting for Astros players. This is terrible. But this is Team USA, right? This is Team USA. It's different. I actually like this guy a lot. The only player I really have a problem with in the whole entire Major League Baseball is this guy right here. Altuve. But, I don't really have a problem with, Jeremy Pena. Love him. Tucker, love him. He's a good player. And obviously we already know Yordan Alvarez is a beast too. Check swing. Tucker is going to have a breakout year this year, just like he did last year. He's fantastic. And if the Astros end up winning, that I hope not, fuck. But if they end up winning, the AL again, you best believe it's going to be a lot of Jeremy Pena and Kyle Tucker. But again, they don't have Verlander, so that makes me excited. Chopper foul right into the dugout. Come on, Kyle. Come on, baby. Let's go. Top of the third, 2-2 count. Oh, yes. Yeah. Let's go. This guy is so clutch. There's certain guys that, maybe they're not the most popular guy, but I'm telling you, after what he did last year and the run that he had, going from each, ALDS, ALCS, World Series, this guy is one of the new breakout stars in Major League Baseball. He might not be the most famous name, but if he does what he did last year, everyone's going to know who Kyle Tucker is. And this is the type of shit that he does. RBIs all day, every day. Salute. And I'm not going to salute Astro players, but in this case, dude, you are the fucking man. Nice job. Nice fucking job, dude. Guy's a fucking stud. There we go. Now we got a guy and runner in scoring position on second. Let's go, Tim. Let's go, baby. Yeah, right? It's like, it's like, I don't want to be rooting for these guys. This is my enemy. Like the number one team that we hate the most is the Astros. And then behind the Astros is the Angels. Those are the ones. But, obviously we can grab Ohtani and have him come over next year. It's like we're always going to fight with those teams, and we're going to have, fist fights, shit talking. It's just going to be heated. And not really so much with like the Rangers or with like the Athletics and, not so much, but definitely, when Seattle plays the Astros, it's heated. When Seattle plays the Angels, it's heated. And obviously Seattle and the Yankees, that's always a fun matchup too for us. I mean, as long as we can come out and compete. Anderson? Damn it. Suarez. Got him. We left a runner stranded, but at least Tucker is showing that he can do it. Still 3-2. Oh, man, good thing we got off to that good lead in the first inning. Otherwise, we'd be down 2-0, and we probably would lose this game. We need to make sure we got runs within the first 3 innings. Didn't think it would be in the first, but thank God, because we stranded runners in the second and the third. So we're going to the bottom of the third. Now we just got to hope that our pitching can hold on. Because now with the Dominican, being eliminated, Team USA does have a legitimate shot to win it all, but it's not going to be easy. And this tournament is very important. If you guys saw, like with Edwin Diaz, when he ended up celebrating and then he is out for the year now, you have to realize that this World Baseball Classic, even though it's every 4 years, people want to play for their country. And so I know with some people, they're like, well, it's not the regular season. For some of the players, this means more than like the regular season stuff for some. It's like, there's certain players that have said, if they can end up winning for their country, that's going to be right up there with like ALCS, ALDS, NLCS, NLDS, or even a World Series. And for some fans, that seems crazy, but you have to think with a lot of these foreign-born players, representing their country is the ultimate. And if they can end up, winning, for their country, that's a big deal. I know to some people, this is just another tournament, but it's not. And that's why I'm doing these games, because it's more than just another tournament. And that's facts. You do? Nice. Which one? The Wheaties one from back in the day? I got a couple Griffey baseballs with his like little face on it from back in the day. I got that. I got the Wheaties one from a long, long time ago. I wonder if that's the same one that you have. All right, we're going to the middle of the third here. And I wonder if they're going to make a pitching change. Next up for Venezuela, Jimenez, Altuve, and Sanatanda. Let's go. And I don't know if they're making the pitching change or not. I'm looking right now. It still shows Lance Lynn, but I imagine that they're going to make a pitching change sooner than later. Panthers would be fucking stupid if they went Richardson number 1. You don't trade the farm to be able to get Richardson at 1. No one else was going to pick Richardson at 1. You could have stayed where you were and could have got Richardson. You don't trade away, half the farm to get Richardson. So it better be CJ Stroud or Bryce Young, or that was a failure, unless they decide to trade away. But, if I'm the Panthers, you definitely want to go Bryce Young or CJ Stroud. You don't want to pick anyone else at 1. But we'll see what the Panthers do. Because if they pick Richardson at 1, they're going to be the laughingstock. Because if they think they're going to repeat Cam Newton all over again, it's not going to happen with that guy. Not at 1, So I don't think they would pick Richardson at 1. I don't think they would be that stupid. But you never know. All right, we got to get Jimenez out. Let's go, baby. USA 3, Venezuela 2. Bottom of the third, 1-2 count, no outs. Lynn is still on the mound. Jimenez in the box. Let's go, Lance. Come on, baby. I mean, we only gave up 1 2-run bomb, so I guess it hasn't been too bad. But USA has 7 hits. Venezuela only has 3. And obviously they have the 1 error, but God, 2-run dingers. I mean, like I said, home runs are far and few between in this tournament. So when they get hit, it really hurts. And a lot of times it's only going to be solo dingers or maybe a 2-run blast. There's not many grand slams or 3-run dingers in this tournament. And if you do get one, that might be like the game winner. If you end up getting a grand slam or a 3-run dinger in any game in this tournament, that could be enough with whatever else you do in the game to end up winning the matchup. I'd be very shocked in this tournament if you end up getting more than like the maximum amount of home runs that you're going to get by one team. If they're super on, would be probably like 2 or 3, and that's even stretching it. A lot of it's just going to be RBIs, and it's not like the pitching is great either. It's just this is the quality of the game that we're getting here. No worries, I'll be here for a while. Damn it, we walked him. Fuck. Fucking walked him. Damn it. Come on, Lance. We don't want to pull you yet. We got to keep this lead, though. We have to be smart here. This strategy, man. We have to be smart. But if you put in a new guy, he might be worse than Lance. And then all of a sudden we're down 5-3. So I guess we got to ride Lance as long as we can. And he's only really had that one bad pitch. So let's keep going with him. Let's keep riding it. And next up, we got Mr. Cheater himself, Jose Altuve. He actually has had a very good spring. And I imagine, obviously his batting average went dramatically down after the scandal. All their players did. Springer, if you went after the scandal came out, all their numbers, when they were batting 300, 350, 380, and then once the scandal came out, everyone was batting much lower. You had like Altuve going from 350 batting to like 180, and you're wondering, oh, I wonder why. Well, if you know what pitches are coming, that's how you can bat 350 for a fucking season. So, but Altuve, like I said, in this tourney, I've seen a few games where every game that I've watched, I've never seen him like actually have a bad game. He's actually been on. One game about a week ago, first two at-bats, first pitch, he went yard on both. And he almost had 3 home runs in 3 consecutive pitches and 3 at-bats. So I don't know what he is doing in his regimen, but whatever he's doing, garbage can or not, it's working for him. Andy Pettit, I see you. 19 career postseason wins. Is that good? You bet your ass it is. $69. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. 31 to go. 2-1 count. Come on, Lance. Come on, baby. Bottom of the third, 2-1 count, no outs. USA 3, Venezuela 2. We're hanging on. But it's like you almost feel that the RBI is coming. Another hit is coming. Come on now. It might be, we might walk him here. Fuck. Three-one count. Bottom of the third. USA barely hanging on by a run. Altuve rips it. Foul. 3-2 count. Come on, Lance. Thank you so much for your support. Love you. Appreciate you. And I'll be back tomorrow for NASCAR. Hope to see you there. All right, we got a full count, bottom of the third. No outs, runner on first. Rips it foul again. I hope. Yep. No way to go up there and get that ball. Someone got a souvenir. Full count. Let's go, baby. And if any other games, anything else, with March Madness, MLB baseball, NBA, if there's anything else that's, going on that's interesting, just type it in the chat. Score-wise or anything that's going on. Altuve with a chopper. Get him. There we go. Sit down. Good job. Let's go. One away. Runner advances to second. Shout out to Mike, always being a GOAT, always supporting, always, and even when he doesn't give a crap about certain things, that I'm doing, like he's a NASCAR guy, likes obviously Alabama, everything. And that really means a lot. And I know sometimes we do get people that come in and they just want to support me and the channel and talk to the people that are in the room. And maybe they don't necessarily care about the specific event for that day. And that really does mean a lot. The support is undeniable. And it really does mean a lot. I appreciate you guys. I just try to put myself in a position to try to get the opportunity to grow the best, to try to do the event that I think that will get the most views, possibly an opportunity to get more subs than maybe another event. Just to try to do the best possible thing that we can on that particular day. Popped up, 2 away. Nice catch by Tucker. Nice job. Jimenez still stuck at second. All right, come on, Lance. 2 away, runner on second, bottom of the third. We're still up by 1. Let's go. Lynn is on pitch 41. I wonder if they have the cutoff. They had a different type of cutoff earlier in the tourney, but as we're going into the quarterfinal and moving forward, we'll see what the cutoff is. Areyes, he already went for that 2-run bomb. We have to be very careful with this guy because if you go yard once, he might go yard again. We have to be very cautious here. Nice strike. Nice job, Lance. We got to contain Luis. We cannot let him go yard again. I don't want to go down 4-3. We've already left runners stranded in the last couple innings. We have to be very grateful that we got 3 in that first inning. Come on, Lance. 0-1 pitch. Ooh, ripped it. Ripped it. Get it. Fucking run, dude. Dude, if he just would have put a little bit more effort there, I think he would have been able to catch that. Come on. I hate it when I see guys just like stop. You know what I mean? Like when it's like a foul ball and they're like literally 5 feet away from the ball. And yeah, maybe you might have to get your jersey a little dirty and dive, but you can really tell with certain guys that are willing to go the extra mile. And then the other guys are like, meh, whatever. I'll just wait for the next pitch. Well, what if the next pitch is a fucking dinger and then we're down 4-3? Come on. Especially when it's like within reaching distance. You stick your arm out with your glove. That's like 1.5 feet. And then you jump. Maybe you get it. Come on. Uh-oh, he ripped it again. Get that. There we go. Good job, Kyle. Make up for that. There we go, Kyle. Astros being Astros. What can I say? Let's go. End of the third. USA still up. 3-2. Nice matchup. I knew this was going to be a good game. Very entertaining. Not that the March Madness isn't, but I didn't think that there would be anything better than this based off the timing. Going to the top of the fourth, USA up 3-2. What a good game. And I got to check to see if the Mariners matchup in spring training is on, because I know Julio is he's already back and he's actually playing, but I don't know. Oh, and we have XFL. Sarah's Battlehawks is going against the Defenders right now on FX. It's just unfortunate that the XFL is going on when all these other events are going on. So it's very hard for them to get ratings when you got March Madness. Before they had like wrestling pay-per-view and you have, all these different things that are going on, NASCAR, baseball, basketball. And it's not like XFL is a terrible product, but it's very hard to be able to choose them first when we have things that are better than the XFL right now. That's facts. Let me look. Are they even having the game on? I don't think they are, but maybe they're going to show a replay. Am I going to get a replay? This Cactus League shit, they don't sometimes show it. All right, let me see here. Okay, Rangers, Mariners. Let me see. Hold on. No, that's from March 12th. They have a replay against the Rangers from a week ago. What about the game today? Come on, local TV. I hate this, man. On Cactus League, if fucking Julio's playing, I want to see Julio on my TV. And normally, they're going to show everything Seattle, Mariners, whatever. But I guess with Cactus League, I think there's like restrictions with the Peoria and like the TV. And they don't think they're going to get ratings. People will watch Cactus League, especially if it's the Mariners, especially from the season that we had. That's facts. Yeah, if you guys want to put in some of the scores in some of the matchups, Please do. I mean, I got another box open here. So obviously we have Arkansas beating Kansas 72-71, Tennessee beating Duke 65-52, San Diego State winning 75-52 over Furman. Princeton just beat Missouri 78-63. And now right now the only matchup we have Auburn up on Houston by 10 at halftime. Upset alert. And then Texas Penn State, just like a few of y'all just said, just started with Finley 4-3. And then Northwestern UCLA will be interesting. Going to be pulling for UCLA, but Alabama, Maryland is the one I want to watch because I want to see if Alabama can keep it moving. They might be the team that wins it all this year. It's a possibility, especially if Houston loses and then Kansas is out. I mean, we might have a surprise team winning March Madness this year. How's it going, bro? Hey, things could be worse. You could have been me a couple days ago and hit the restroom 70 plus times. Count it. 70. Sick, throwing up, being in the restroom, stomach bug, norovirus, 12 hours being sick for a week, not recording in a week. So, life might have been in a bad thing for you, but you're here. Things are better. You're eating Ben and Jerry's. You're watching Superbad. You're hanging out with your boy. And I miss you, bro. Nice single by Schwarbs. Nice job. Schwarber, baby. Yeah, anytime you need a lift, you should come into the room where I know you've been hanging out with your friends. You've been doing a lot of that, Elliot, but we miss you, man. Even if you can't stop in for a long time, come and hang out. Like I said, most of the people that we have are still the same. We have some newbies here and there and whatnot, but like I said, we always enjoy having you in the room, bro. But I'm telling you, that stomach bug is going across the U.S., and I pray that nobody gets that stomach bug. I've never felt that way ever in my life. I've had one other stomach bug where you feel like you're, going to the bathroom and puking at the same time, and you're nauseous and you feel like shit, and you're just terrible. You just feel so out of it. It's draining mentally and physically. Oh, he dropped it. Yes. Go. Yes. Venezuela with the error. Ha ha ha. Hey. Tried to make a Derek Jeter play, but guess what? You're not Derek Jeter. That's what I'm talking about. Schwarber with the first one, and then JT Realmuto. Look at this right here. You're not Derek Jeter. You're not Derek Jeter. You're not Derek Jeter. Exactly. Oh, good job, Altuve, idiot. Altuve, what happened? Altuve, what happened? Even the fans are like, oh my God. Oh my God. Love it. I love it when Altuve fucks up. Good for him. Oh, good to hear, bro. No. Not this. That might be, in eating hot stuff, but I'm talking stomach bug norovirus, where it's uncontrollable and, you're going to be throwing up or on the toilet for like 12 hours straight, and it does not stop. Like, you literally think you're going to die. I literally made like 70 trips. Like, I was probably averaging 10 trips to the bathroom an hour for like 10 hours. I'm not even joking. Like, it was like, I couldn't even, like, you want to lay down in bed, but then because you don't, no, who the hell wants to sit on a restroom toilet for 10 hours straight? No one on planet Earth, And there's nothing you can do besides just waiting for it to pass. There's no medicine you can take. One away. Runner's still stuck on second and third. But at least, after I had a mild case of it, like on Monday, that lasted like, maybe a day. Then I felt good on Tuesday. I'm like, oh, I'm fine. And then I was like, I'm going to record on Wednesday. And then it fucking hit. And I was like, oh my God. And I was out for the count. And I'm not even exaggerating. I was telling to my friends, they're like, dude, there's no way you went to the, I'm like, yes. I was like, even Paisley was looking at me and she felt like she was giving me like the puppy eyes, like, Dad, are you going to be okay? Like Like it literally had me in tears. That's how painful it was. I mean, imagine like if someone was poking you in the stomach with about 100 knives, right? And then you're sweating and you're nauseous and you feel like you're going to pass out and you're throwing up and then you're uncontrollable bowel movement. The stomach bug was the worst. I've had one other opportunity that was like 20 years ago that was like that, but not this bad. That one only lasted about 4 hours. And the only thing I can compare that to is when I ended up getting popcorn chicken from like a Fred Meyer's that was undercooked, and I ate it and I got fucking food poisoning. And then I had that same type of thing for about, 8 hours straight. I was, sick. You know what I mean? That's the only other thing that I can compare it to, is actually getting food poisoning, a severe food poisoning. But other than that, I mean, it was the worst day of my life, hands down. I mean, it was fucking terrible. I mean, like I said, if I didn't record for a week, I mean, come on, you know me. I mean, like I said, donos have been very challenging in the last 3 months. I can't afford to even take a day off, let alone a fucking week, and for me to miss a whole fucking week is really detrimental, for me to be able to like pay bills and pay rent and stay afloat, if I want to be able to do this full time. And it fucking hurt, mentally and emotionally. And like I said, I'm a grown man and I don't cry too often. I feel like I've cried more in my 40s, me being 40 years old today, than I have in my life. Who fouled off? Hopefully that ump is okay. Oh, shit. All right, come on, Mookie. Top of the fourth, 0-2 count, 1 out. He's going to get an RBI, baby. We got runners on second and third. Let's get this RBI, Mookie. But I hope that no one ends up experiencing what I did. Mookie? Damn it. Popped up, but at least we get a sacrifice. There we go. Good job, Mookie. Mookie being fucking Mookie. 4-2 USA. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Jameson and O-Dog are like, yeah. 4-2, baby. Good job, Mookie. Next up, Mike Trout. Let's get it. Trust me, and I'm very happy to be back. Very, very happy. And like I said, and you know what the crazy thing was, is that I feel so guilty as, being Paisley's dad, and like I love her more than anything. Like I tried to walk her, not the day that I was like super sick, but the day after, like I didn't think it was humanly possible that I would even be able to take her for a walk. But I did. I went for a 30-minute walk. I probably shouldn't have. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to have to go to the bathroom or, on the walk, or how it's going to go. But I mentally pushed myself to take her outside because I know she needed it. And, and then once I was able to complete that walk yesterday, I was like, I think that if I rest up, I was like, maybe when I wake up in the morning, I'll feel good. Woke up at like 6, 7 a.m., took her for a walk very early. Like, it's a beautiful day today, 65 degrees, sun, beautiful day here in Oregon. Very kind of chilly, but not too chilly. And we went on a long hour-plus walk. She was happy. I was happy. And I was thinking about doing 2 streams a day, but I just wanted to, I want to make sure we do the NFL free agency stream, on a normal time, not like in the morning. It wouldn't have been able to get the type of people if I would have done it at like, 10 a.m. or like at noon today. We'll dedicate a whole stream like on Monday maybe to it. I'll look to see what events we have on Monday, and then I'll do a poll. And then I'll let you guys decide, obviously, if we do NFL free agency frenzy, where we go over all the moves, right? But we're going to do that show at some point, or multiple shows. I'll give you guys the choice on what you guys want to be able to go over. I can do events, but I don't mind talking about the NFL. I mean, the NFL is my favorite thing to talk about. It just depends on how many people we're going to be able to get. And, compared to getting like an event, because like me doing the events, we're going to have more opportunity for more new people to see, but also, more potential donos, more potential subs, views. And that's why I've been doing more of the NBA and these other things to try to grab new people, trying to. This is the real thing. 4-2 USA, top of the fourth, 1-2 count, 2 outs, runner on second. And we need our boy, Mike Trizzy out. Let's go. Come on, Hall of Famer. Come on, Trout. Let's go. USA, let's go. Yeah, well, I'm going to go over, like I said, whoever shows up, you'll have your players, you know what I mean, that you got in free agency. You'll type it into the chat. Then we'll be able to go over those. And then obviously if there's like, draft picks and other things, we can always go over that. But we want to go over the moves that were made already. And then we'll go over the list of like the names that are still available free agent wise. But there's been a lot of moves. But again, you always want to build your team through the draft, not through free agency. Free agency is like one of those things that it looks all pretty, you know what I mean? It all looks great, but and it gets the hype going. But once the actual season starts, a lot of those free agents don't live up to the money and the name recognition that you got so excited about a few months before. You always want to build through the draft, not necessarily through free agents. Ooh, it fouled off his leg. Oh, is he okay? Is that Salvador Perez? He's like, shit, I'm okay. That seems like ages ago when the Royals went to the World Series. Remember when they had that run when they went to the World Series? Like lost one and then they won it? Because I'm good. It's actually a dope tattoo. Come on, Trout. 2-2 count. 2 outs. Top of the 4th. Trout! Oh, line drive to fucking Suarez. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeet! Of course, it's a Mariner making the play at third. That was a line drive rip. Damn. Well, on one side of me, I'm like, yes, Mariner player made a play. But then on the other side, I'm like, no, that could have been big. But at least we got a 4-2 lead. So I'll take that. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 4th. And based on, what they did last year, if they can actually have maybe not as good of a draft as they did as last year, but something kind of similar, they're going to be right in the mix of things. Like I said, I don't think anybody believes in the Cardinals. Nobody believes in the Rams. So it's really going to be like the Niners, right? And you guys. And it's going to be hard to be able to dethrone them. You guys are getting better and better, but just the depth that San Francisco has, they're going to be one of those teams. It's kind of like the Chiefs. They're not going to go away. You know what I mean? They're never going to go away. As long as John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan are there, they're never, ever going away. And the worst the Niners are going to finish in that division ever is probably like 3rd. But chances are, moving forward, they're going to be 1st or 2nd. So it's like for you to be able to get closer to their level, you just need to keep adding pieces to the defense, adding more O-line, adding more significant role players. Since we already know that Geno's going to be there. And it wouldn't shock me at some point if the Seahawks end up winning, the NFC West at some point. You know what I mean? It could be as early as next year. But, based on the roster as it sits, I would say probably as of right now, they look like they're the second best team in the NFC West. I would take Seattle over the Rams and Seattle over Arizona. Absolutely. But right now with San Fran, that's tough because like I said, San Fran is going to be one of those teams. Same thing with like the Eagles. As long as Jalen is there, there's going to be a couple organizations, on the NFC. And if you look at the quarterbacks in the NFC, we're fucking terrible. Like you look at the AFC, they got all the Hall of Fame quarterbacks, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence. They got all the guys over there, right? But then you go look over on the NFC side, most of the quarterbacks are terrible. They're not good. You know what I mean? Like, so there is going to be opportunities, for some of the good ones, to step up, and like a Geno to be able to take advantage of all the other shittier quarterbacks and for them to take advantage. So I'm interested to see how it goes, but the NFC quarterbacks, it looks terrible. I mean, like I said, there's going to be a lot of parity in the league, but you kind of have an idea, based on, and you already know there's going to be teams that go from worst to first, and teams that were good this year that won't be good next year. Happens every year. But I definitely am excited to see. And maybe we'll get to a point where Seattle, right? Mariners and Seahawks are both number one, at some point in our divisions. So, I mean, Seattle sports is starting to get pretty exciting. especially with how the Mariners are building. And obviously, you guys are starting to get on a groove for yourself with the Seahawks too. And you're going to get to wear the 80s throwbacks. So that's going to be a lot of hype as well. That's facts. Yeah, I mean, to be able to be like, okay, we're going to be able to probably get past the Rams and the Cardinals, just to be like, yeah, we're going to be second, but we're going to be, we're going to be fighting for that top spot. And the main thing is playoffs. That's the ultimate goal going into the season, trying to win a minimum of 10 games, and going to the playoffs. Even if it's a wild card, you can still win a playoff game as a wild card at 10. So Kraken 2, there you go. Yeah. What's the Kraken's record right now? I don't follow NHL, so I mean I don't know what their record is, or if they're in playoff contention. I know they started off obviously an expansion team and it was a little rough, but I know they've gone on a little bit of a win streaks throughout the season and whatnot. So, but I haven't looked up the NHL record standings in about 2-3 weeks, so I'm not really sure on who is good and who isn't today, just because I don't follow NHL on a daily basis. But if you want to, let me know, you can always type that in. Bottom of the fourth, 2-1 count, 1 out. Ronald Acuna. This is Jameson's guy. Something's got to give. You got to step it up, dude. Yeah, he's struggled like a motherfucker. He's probably been the biggest superstar that struggled the most in this tourney. Dribbler, and he's out. Hopefully he'll be better for the Braves, but this has not been the tournament that he thought he was going to have. But hopefully, if it ends up being kind of a shittier baseball for him now, but then he can get on a nice groove in the regular season, so be it. 2 away.
Tonight, here's Peralta. We're rounding out the short, leading off the second inning.
Peralta, fucking A. Peralta with the single. God damn it. Then we got my boy, Eugenio Suarez, baby. Yeah, you got to crawl before you walk. You know what I'm saying? They're not there yet. You know what I mean? First thing is, trying to win the division. And if not, wild card. And then after wild card, trying to win the division and then trying to win a playoff game. And then once you win one, maybe the next year, try to win 2. And then the next year, try to get to the NFC Championship game. It's going to be very difficult to be able to just leapfrog and go all the way to the NFC Championship game. But since the NFC is so shitty at quarterback, there is an opportunity that if they have continuity and chemistry and they have a draft like they did last year, Seattle could be one of those surprise teams that leapfrogs other teams and makes it further. That is a true possibility. Tampa's not in the mix. NFC South is terrible besides the Saints. So, and you already know with like Green Bay and that division, there's, Eagles will be good. Niners will be good. That's for sure. Right. But with everyone else, we'll have to see on how things go. We assume Seattle will be pretty good. You know what I mean? But there's going to be some shitty football in the NFC. AFC, they're going to have the powerhouse teams with the quarterbacks. That's facts. But if you look at the starting quarterbacks for every NFC team, it's disgusting. It almost looks like, I don't even know how to describe it. It looks like like a bunch of just throwaway players, just like who are these guys? Like a bunch of backups, a bunch of just like, just leftovers. But you never know. Suarez, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, 1-0 count. Come on, Eugenio. On one hand, I want you to do well. On the other hand, I want the Team USA to get this. So 38-24, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, and like I said, it's only going to get better. Brian's in the building. How are you? 7th in the West. Okay. And then how does it work for the NHL based off the playoff structure today? So based off the playoff structure for the NHL, how do they do the structure for the seeding? I mean, I usually will do like the Stanley Cup playoffs, you know what I mean? But I'm not watching hockey on a fucking daily basis. 3-1 count. USA 4, Venezuela 2, bottom of the fourth, 3-1 count, 2 outs. My boy Suarez, my third favorite player on the Mariners. J-Rod, Julio Rodriguez 1. Number 2, Cal Raleigh, the catcher who's going to have a breakout year. And 3, Eugenio Suarez. And Jared Kelenic has been killing it. I think his OPS is number 1 in a Cactus League. So if Kelenic can actually play great like he is right now in Cactus, that could be the difference, for us, from like maybe getting second in the division or maybe winning over the Astros in the division. And instead of getting the ALDS, maybe the ALCS, maybe the World Series. Like to even think that we have a chance, moving forward, to be a top, 2, top 3, top 4 team in the AL. That's exciting, especially when the Mariners have been so bad. But we turned the corner last year. Suarez fouled off, full count. The motherfucking still got Lance Lynn in there. Good decision not pulling him either. 57 pitches in, 37 strikes. Not bad. He's only given up 1 2-run home run blast, but he only has 1 K. Come on, bro. All right, Suarez, full count, runner on first, as long as this is not a 2-run bomb. But if anyone can go yard, it is Suarez on this roster. Struck him out. Let's go. I shouldn't be so excited striking out Suarez, but nice job, dude. We needed that. End of the 4th inning. USA 4, Venezuela 2. Let's go, baby. Nice job. We needed that. All right, no problem. Prayers up to the fam. Hopefully things get better for you. All right, United States due up in the lineup next. Sarah's favorite, Paul Goldschmidt. Everyone loves gold. 1 for 2, a run, RBI, and a K. After that, who is it? Sarah's second favorite, or maybe first, Nolan Arenado, 1 for 2. And then the guy that might be able to win the game for us, the guy that is the most consistent, Kyle. Yes, I'm on the Astros. Tucker, 2 for 2 with an RBI. Let's go. This is a nice, meaty part of the lineup. Should be able to do some damage here. We might be able to get this up to a 5-2 lead or a 6-2 lead in this next inning if we're lucky. As long as we don't hit into like a double play or anything there. No problem. Appreciate you, and I'll be here for a while. Like I said, I gotta be able to grind it out after being fucking out with that stomach bug for a fucking week. So that's facts.
So many games, so many teams, so many decisions. Decide this. Who are you? Basketball decisions are hard.
Yeah, but it was beautiful today. Like I said, I'm always trying to get outside. It's the best thing for your mental health. Getting outside, getting the fresh air, listening to music. You just being able to, just get away from everything. You know what I mean? Like we're always on our phones, and that's true. And it's nice to be able to, go through Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and everything like that, but sometimes, you just need to be able to just get outside a little bit and just kind of step away from everything, and just enjoy what's going on in front of you. And with that, it's, me and Paisley, and stuff, and just being able to take care of her. It's a really big fulfillment in my life. All right, we got Goldie. Damn it. First swing and a miss. Who do you like more out of Goldie and Nolan Arenado? Who do you like more? That's tough, isn't it? Because they're both Hall of Famers. Who do you like more out of the two? For me, I like Nolan a little more. No disrespect against Paul, but I think I like the defense that Nolan does. And I know when he throws to Paul, Paul has to make the catch from Nolan. But I think Nolan as a defender and as a hitter, I like him just a little bit more. I mean, obviously Goldschmidt as a hitter overall sometimes is better than Nolan. Like last year, Paul was amazing in the National League. I mean, Aaron Judge in the American League, Goldschmidt in the National League. We know that. But I think as overall, I think Nolan's defense is better than Paul. But they work together. So I'm not really sure if we can say one is better than the other. But I just think you're going to get more plays made from Nolan. And maybe that's because there's more balls hit at third than first, based off left-handed hitters, right-handed hitters. But they're both Hall of Famers. So, I mean, it's, tit for tat. I mean, they're both great. Paul, come on. What a catch. Peralta with the fucking... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Peralta, what you doing out there? My goodness. Unbelievable. Well, that kid is loving it. He said, woo! He said, yeah, baby. All right, come on, Nolan. That's what I was thinking too. I think Arenado by just tiny, just because I think the defense, because when he makes more, oh my God, plays at third, and Suarez is awesome at third, but I think Nolan is the cream of the crop. You know what I mean? I'm just happy that we got Eugenio Suarez at third, but Nolan makes me say, oh my God, like at least once or twice a game, because he makes these like Derek Jeter defensive plays, and I'm like, holy shit, like I haven't seen too many third basemen, that get balls ripped, like line drive or really fast grounders, and he's able to, go off one leg, fading away, and still getting the ball to Goldschmidt. And Paul is a big instrumental part of it because he has to be able to catch the ball off a bounce or stretch his arm in a way to be able to get the out. But yeah, they're both fantastic. I can't wait to see them in person. I'm super excited about that. To be able, because I've never seen them before, and I'm going to try to get a ball. And like I said, they're both righties, right? So that works to my advantage where I'm sitting off first base. So come on, Nolan. Dribbler. Two away. All right. Kyle's like, I need to get a fucking hit here. See, that's why I asked. I didn't want to come off as like an idiot. And I know sports, but I don't, do NHL, and I don't do football, soccer. I don't do those. You know what I mean? I follow a little bit of the NHL once we get to like the Stanley Cup playoffs. But this is exactly why I asked, because I thought it was a funky thing. Because I remember when I was watching it before, I remember scratching my head and like, this is weird. And that was a few years ago, and I didn't know if it's changed since then. But so 2 divisions in each conference, top 3 in each division go to the playoffs, no matter the record. Then the best 2 records of remaining. That is crazy. What do you think about that? That is kind of weird, isn't it? And no other league is like that. They are the only one that does that format that way. NBA, NFL, MLB don't do it that way. Why do they do it that way? That is so odd. Top of the 5th. 1-1 count, 2 outs, USA up 4-2. We've extended the lead by another run, which is good, but I'm still not feeling comfortable because with one swing by Arraez, Altuve, Salvador Perez, or maybe Eugenio Suarez, it could be tied up. We already know they got guys. Suarez, I think, is the guy that's probably most likely to bomb besides Luis that did earlier, but we need insurance. We need more runs. Tucker! Yes. Yes. I mean, he got a double last time and no one helped him out. Now, if Goldie and Arenado would have got on, then we could have been up like 7-2. There we go. God, am I actually cheering for a fucking Astro? Fuck. Let's go. Yeet. What a dinger. Let's go. I'm telling you, this is the biggest name that no one knows about. This is the biggest superstar with, not a lot of notoriety in Major League Baseball right now. Kyle Tucker. If you saw what he did last year, he started to break out, and he's going to break out again this year. And after this year, everyone on planet Earth who watches baseball will know who Kyle Tucker is because of plays like that. He can hit for power. He can hit for singles, doubles, triples, and go yard. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Can't believe I'm cheering for an Astro, but hey, it's Team USA. 5-2. Hey, if you ask, you shall receive, baby. Woo! Nice job. All right, come on, Tim. 0-2 pitch. Good eye. So they used to do it 1 through 8 like the NBA. That's what they should. What was the reasoning of them changing it? Obviously, it doesn't matter what the fans think. It was something obviously with the organization themselves. Yeah, it's fucking weird, man. Weird format. And that's why I asked, because I knew someone would lay it out for me like that. I thought, oh, am I crazy? But I just had this feeling that I was like, it's not like normal, traditional NBA, MLB, NFL. Like, they got some weird shit going on in the NHL with their format. And I was right. Thank you for clearing that up for me. Anderson struck him at. Well, at least we got Tucker with the dinger. All we needed is a little Paul and a little Nolan, and we could be up 7-2, damn it. But I'll take the long drive dinger. This guy's a stud. And like I said, J-Rod, obviously we already know what he's going to be about, but Kyle Tucker, fucking guy's amazing, dude. Like, you got guys like Jeremy Pena will get the love. You got so many great players over there. But Tucker, guy's special. This guy is special. Nice job. Fucking 3 for 3. Get the fuck out of here. Nice job. Yeah. I mean, we started to see him break out last year, but now after this year too, I mean, again, if the Astros make it to the World Series again, or the ALDS, ALCS, I mean, we already know it's going to be more than likely Astros, Yankees, Mariners, Blue Jays, maybe a few others. You're alive. All right, I need to go get my Gatorade here. All right, are they going to pull the pitcher yet? Lance Lynn. It looks like Lance is still in, but I'll see if they end up making a change. Going to the bottom of the 5th. 5-2, Team USA. Let's go. Yep, absolutely, dude. Yes, sir. I got Gleyber Torres will be up next, and we'll see if they make a pitching change. 5-2. Things are looking good now. I'm still not comfortable because we know how pitching goes, especially if we watched USA earlier. We were like, ah. $69, $31 to go. We can get there. Start of the new season of the USFL kicks off April 15th and 16th on Fox, FS1, and NBC.
Daniel Bard out of the bullpen. The veteran right-hander on a relief of Lance Lynn. Facing Gleyber Torres. Three infielders to the left side. Bard, a great story. He's not pitched in the majors from 2014 through 2019. Lost control, decided to retire, spent some time coaching, and then returned.
Oh, they made a pitching change. Figured they would. I figured that would be the time. Oh, Bard. Fucking Bard. Gleyber Torres in the box. Daniel Bard. Come on, Daniel. 3-0. We can't have no walks this early. Come on now. Oh. Ooh. Gleyber Torres with a walk. So this was a terrible decision. You took Lynn out, and then you bring in the new guy, and the new guy's terrible. This is just like what I thought was going to happen. Andres Gimenez in the box. USA 5, Venezuela 2. Bottom of the 5th, no outs. Runner on first with a walk. Come on now. There we go. First pitch strike is always a good sign. Yeah. And I can't expect guys to just come out of the gates with no really warm. I mean, they've been warming up on the side, but once you get in there, it's very difficult, to be able to go in there and go strike, 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 and get 3 Ks and just have a 1-2-3 inning. I get it, you know what I mean? But I mean, this is Team USA. I mean, this is a big deal, and we already know that the pitchers aren't as good as the hitters on Team USA by a long shot. So it's just like we have to tread softly. Otherwise Venezuela can come back with one swing. We know that. Come on, Daniel. Check swing. Popped up. Fuck. Just like that. Runners on first and second now. God damn it. Now with one swing, the game is tied. This is what I was afraid of. Fuck. Now, of course, it's this fucking motherfucker that's up next. God damn it. And they got Altuve. Oh. This is not good. They're going to get at least one run now. I mean, unless we can get incredibly lucky and he can go into a double play. If we can get incredibly lucky, we can get a double play. Runner will advance to third, and then it'll be 2 outs, and then maybe they'll get a run. But we got to pray here. Nice strike. Bard on the mound. Jose Altuve in the box. Come on, Bard. Come on, Daniel. Oh, what the fuck? Jameson, this guy blows, dude. This guy is not good. This guy's terrible. We're at 0 outs and then fucking runners on second and third. Terrible. I would have just rather had Lance Lynn stay in the game. What kind of pitch is that? Jesus. Bye. Bye, Daniel. Jesus. Get out of there. Andy Pettit's like, you're garbage. Sit the fuck down. Jesus. The fuck you doing, bro? You want to lose this for us? This is Team USA. What the fuck? Terrible. Hey, he might be doing good for the Rockies. This ain't no fucking Colorado Rocky game. This is Team USA. You got to play like it. Terrible. You can't have wild pitches like that. Come on, dude. There's got to be somebody better than this guy. Anybody but this guy. Jesus. Terrible. Boo, Daniel. Boo. Jesus. Well, you already know they're going to be getting at least one run, minimum. Preferably, they'll probably get two, maybe three. Dribbler. I mean, when you got guys on second and third with no outs, it's almost like impossible to like get out of the inning with no runs scored. I mean, I've seen it happen before, but just the way that the game is going and who we have on the mound, it's like almost a given you're going to get 1 to 3 runs at this point. Now, if you had a guy on runners on first and second, then there's like a double play opportunity there, but I better not see a fucking 3-run homer here. Anything but a fucking 3-run homer. Ooh, okay. And I got the Alabama matchup will be coming up. Houston came back on Auburn. Good for them. 56-51. It's not over yet, though. Oh, he hit him. Jesus. Jesus. Wow. What was that? You got to pull this guy now. This guy has no control. How is this guy good? We just had everything in control. You put in this garbage pitcher, and now you just hit Altuve. And that was like not even close. Like you hit him because you have no control. This guy is terrible. Why were you invited to Team USA? Terrible. And I don't like Altuve one bit, but that was a horrible pitch. Jesus. Hopefully he didn't break anything. Hopefully he didn't break his wrist or any bone or anything. He'll have to go get an MRI probably. Jesus. I mean, you know, sometimes I don't want anyone to get taken out. As much as I don't like Altuve, he's the only player I don't like. I don't want to see a guy get hurt like that. I'm not one of those petty fuckers that's like, oh, good. You know, even though he's an Astro and I don't like him and I'm a Mariner fan, I don't want to see anybody, even the enemy, get fucking hurt like that. That was garbage. This Bard guy is garbage. What is this? Wild pitch left, wild pitch right. Oh, it didn't even hit him on the wrist. Looks like it hit him on the chest. He was holding his wrist, but it looked like it hit him more in like the pec. Let's see, look again. Where did it hit him? Top of the hand? Let's look again. No, I can't even see it on that angle. Yeah, Edwin Diaz is out. Hopefully it's not broken, and I'm being genuine about that. I don't like to see guys get hurt. How is this guy still in the game? Why is this guy still in the game? He can't pitch. 5-3 USA. What is going on? I would have rather had Lance Lynn play the whole game than have this guy come in. No, it didn't hit him. It just went behind him. I thought it hit him. Jesus. 3 wild pitches, and he's still in. Venezuela's like, yeah, keep him in. My God. Now they're excited now. We still have no outs. Do we have no pitchers on the staff? Is that why he's still in? Like it's like the USA only has like 3 guys available, and this is the second guy. So whatever happens, happens. This is terrible. Jesus. Pull him now. 5-3 with no outs. 2-0 count. 3-0 count. I mean, are we just going to walk everybody in? We're going to lose this game if it keeps going like this. What are we doing? Hello, Andy Pettit. Do I need to call you? Hello? Andy, pick up the phone. Pull your man. Pull your boy. Jesus. Andy? This guy can't even get the strike zone. He walked that guy. Oh, bases loaded. We're just going to let them win? I guess so, huh? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you, Daniel. Everything was going good until you came in. 5-3, bottom of the fifth with bases loaded, no outs. And then they decide to come out to the mound for the second time. Oh, that's great timing. That was terrible. That was terrible. I said I turned my fan up to like a 3 levels higher than what it was. That shit just stressed me the fuck out. What the fuck? 5-3, Team USA, but they have bases loaded, and that was the worst pitching appearance I think I've seen in a long time. Like, I've watched a lot of MLB games. I've watched a lot of WBC games. That was terrible. Terrible. Jesus. Fucking A, dude. You kidding me?
It's your personal companion for when you're at the ballpark, helping move venue info, dining options, exclusive club offers, and so much more. And it's a great way to capture your visit by adding photos and memories from a fun-filled day today.
God.
Download the free MLB Ballpark app on the iOS App Store or Google Play today.
Daniel Bard exits. He faced 4 batters. Walk infield hit. Hit basket. Couple wild pitches. Yeah, that one right there was more unfortunate, but he just never really was in position to command the baseball. And when you're on the mound, no matter where you are, if you can't command the baseball, you're in trouble as a pitcher, and he certainly couldn't get out of that inning.
Fuck. That was the worst pitching performance I think I might have ever seen. That was fucking terrible. Please, we have to pray that Jason Adam isn't that bad. I don't think he will be. No one can be as bad as that. Well, they won't be asking Daniel Bard to come back ever again. Thanks for nothing, Daniel. You bastard. And I know the reason why they kept him in so long, so that way that Jason Adam can warm up. But fucking A, dude, I don't care if this guy doesn't warm up, and nothing can be worse than what we just saw. Well, I guess we have to wait and see. Got a couple cool Jason Adam photo. Got one here on the Royals, and another one on the Cubs. Come on, baby. Come on. There we go. A little unorthodox release there, but hey, that's much better than what I was seeing before. Here we go. Bottom of the fifth, 1-1 count, 0 outs, bases loaded. USA 5, Venezuela 3. This is ridiculous. We're going to lose this game now, more than likely. Fuck. I mean, we can still come back, but we got to really see what we get out of this inning. Oh, good defense. Get him. Yes. Oh, 1 run scores, but that was really good defense. Everyone would have scored there if that didn't come through. 5-4. Oh, my God. Unbelievable play. I mean, it would have really been sweet to get a double play here. Is that Tim Anderson? Of course it was. Wow. Give this guy a fucking medal just for that. That saved us right there. Could have been awesome if that was a turn to a double play, but tough angle. And the runner to first was way too fast. Good job, Tim. Way to save at least 2 runs there. Now we got 2 outs. Okay, we got 2. Fuck. 5-4. At least we're still up. Now we just got to keep these runners stranded. And, of course, Salvador Perez flexing on him. No home runs. No home runs. You're a good player, but guess what? No dingers. 0 for 2, fly out, ground out. Hey, let's keep that theme going. Another pop-up, fly out. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. And that's the one thing that USA, if we don't win it all, it'll be because pitching. Absolutely. Pitching staff for USA is terrible. Ground out. Oh, foul. Yeah. I'm just trying to get some of the throwback photos. I have to find a good crispy one for the Rays. Perez? Fuck. Down the third baseline. Fair. 5-5. Well, at least this game is exciting, right? I knew that this would be the matchup to do. I know there's March Madness going on. I know there's XFL going on. Caw. We had Warriors and Grizzlies, but I knew this was the game that I knew that I would be most excited about, and I knew that it was going to be good. Did I know it was going to be this good? I don't know. I had a feeling, but I don't want us to lose. And golly, 5-5. And I imagine now, I mean, there's a lot of people that are, paying attention to many things, March Madness, NBA, XFL. As we get further along, I imagine more people will be like getting the notifications on their phone, and then they'll be hopping on. There's going to be more people hopping on as this game goes later and later. 5-5, bottom of the fifth, 1 out. 1 out. They showed 2 outs earlier, but I thought it was 1, and it showed 2. That's why I was confused, because we only got the guy at second, and I don't know why the graphic guy put 2 outs. He got my hopes up. I was like, where did the other out come from? But I just had to trust the graphic guy. But the graphic guy lied. Bastard. Venezuela is fucking hyphy out there. Jesus. Salvador Perez is a stud. He said, look at me. Look at the big guy. What's up? Nice. Okay, that sounds good. Hell yeah. And Venezuela takes the lead. That's great. Ronald Acuna, huh? Sacrifice fly. Hey, it's not everything. You know what I mean? But hey, it gets them a run. And that, Ronald will be like, anything positive for Ronald at this point is a money, right? And so if you get a sacrifice fly and you get a run, that's better than anything he's been able to do in the tourney so far. And that's why he's so excited right now. 6-5, Venezuela. Thanks a lot, Daniel Bard, you bastard. Imagine if we didn't get 3 runs in the first. We would have got our ass kicked in this game. Like, I just knew with this matchup, or, the hitters, the power, we got everything except pitching. And that's going to be the fucking end of us. You know what I mean? And it's not like a lot of these other countries have a lot better pitching, unless we're talking like Japan and Shohei Ohtani, but golly. I was about to go crazy right there after that bobble. God. I don't even know what to say after that. I mean, that was the most terrible possible decision that you could have there. Here, let's see if I can find if they would have went with just Jason Adam, prior to Daniel Bard, we would have been maybe okay. All right, let me see. I had a couple throwback photos of Jason Adam, Royals, Cubs, and then I got the one for the Rays here for Jameson and for all of y'all. I wanted to get a good crispy one. I think the other one I had I didn't like. Here we go. This one's better. I'm very particular with, trying to find ones that I like. Here we go. I like this one. There we go. And I'll delete these other ones, make room. And here's the MVP of Team USA, Daniel Bard. Apparently he's a part of Team Venezuela now. And now we're down 6-5. That's just everything. Man, I was thinking I might need to go take a fucking smoke break after that. Jesus. Yeah, Uncle Mo is not in our favor now, though. I know we can still come back, but that was terrible. End of the 5th inning, 6-5, Venezuela. Damn, that stressed me the fuck out. Jesus. All right, what part of the lineup are we in? All right, so next up, let's see if we have a good part of the lineup. This lineup actually, okay, this is actually it's not the meaty part of the lineup, but I'll take it. Next up, we got Kyle Schwarber, JT Realmuto, and come on, Trey Turner. Come on, Schwarbs. Schwarbs is nice. I like Schwarb. Schwarber's 1 for 2. JT Realmuto 1 for 2. Trey Turner 0 for 1. Come on, Schwarbs. We need you. One swing. Let's go fucking tie this. Let's go. No worries. I had the stomach bug and I haven't been recording and I've been out for a week. I've been so sick. I haven't been able to record. So I'm probably, I don't know if you probably have been going through your own things as well, but I haven't even recorded since like Sunday or Monday. So I hope things get better for you. Top of the 6th. 1-0 count. Fouled off. 1-1 count. No outs. USA's been dominating this whole game until that last inning with that pitching change. Going to Daniel Bard. Should have kept Lance Lynn in. Shit at that base. We should have just had Lance play the whole game, but I still think they have restrictions. But yeah, let's just have this guy go in and fuck everything up in the game. And, Jason Adam came in after him, but terrible, terrible pitching. Now we just got to hope that Schwarbs can turn it around. And obviously we got Warriors, Grizzlies, UFC, March Madness, XFL, caw. And then we also have this. But I think this is the best thing going on right now besides March Madness. 2-2 count. No, we've missed you, but like I said, things were bad, throwing up, restroom. And like I said, I was sick for like 12 hours straight. It was literally the worst day of my life. I've never been that sick in my life. It's terrible. But like I said, it took me out for a week. So I don't know if the stomach bug is going across, the U.S., but, it sounds like, it is going around. And stomach bugs are the worst. If you have a flu, you get like nauseous, maybe you throw up or you're coughing or, you're sweating a little bit. But when you're nauseous and, maybe you're throwing up, but then you're going to the restroom, and then you have like pains in your stomach where it feels like someone's stabbing you in the stomach for 12 hours straight. There is no pain worse than that. I mean, that shit will make a grown man cry. And I'm telling you, that shit made me tear up. I was not good. It fucking was terrible. But this is the first stream that I've been able to do for a week. So top of the 6, 2-2 count. Schwarber. One away. Come on, JT. $69, 31 to go. Let's go, baby. 31 to go. We can get there. Yeah, I just started feeling slightly better yesterday, and I took Paisley for a walk. I didn't think I would be able to do it, and then I got a lot of sleep, didn't celebrate, St. Patty's Day. I don't drink anymore. 0-2 count, and, I just got a lot of rest, woke up super early, woke up at like 6, 7 a.m., and enjoyed the beautiful weather out here, and went for early walk. It was crispy, and it was nice. Ramuto, 2 away. Fuck. JT popped up. Schwarber popped up and outed. Now we got to go with Trey Turner. Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. I need you to be electric. Let's go. We need a spark. And we need it from you. Come on, Trey. Do it like you did with the Dodgers, baby. Good eye. One 0 count. Come on now. Top of the 6, 1-0 count. Venezuela 6, USA 5 after we were up pretty much the whole fucking game. Got him right on the corner. Yeah, that was low. 1-1 count. That was questionable, but it was on the corner. 6-5 Venezuela, top of the 6, 1-1 count. Big swing and a miss. Come on, Trey. You're supposed to be one of the best in the world. You're going to let Garcia do that to you? Get the fuck out of here. Why did the Phillies pay all that money? Come on, Trey. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Got him. Trey, you suck, bro. Oh, Jesus. Going to the bottom of the 6th. And if anyone's got Twitter, please do me a solid and like and retweet the stream. I'm live on Twitter right now as well. That'll help, get more eyeballs, on the stream, since I am one of the only ones on YouTube that has their full show, not only on YouTube, but Twitter as well. And then hopefully that'll, get a few more eyeballs, and we'll usually get 30 to 300 extra views just based off people liking and retweeting for your followers and then maybe some of their followers. And you never know, and then obviously on Twitter, they can't comment or donate. But eventually, hopefully we get some of those people that are just looky-loos, and then they'll eventually hop over to YouTube, and maybe some of those will sub, possibly comment, and maybe even donate one day. So, oh, Salvador Perez, man, oh man. That was rough. And then next up, we got Eugenio Suarez. So it'll go Suarez, Altuve, and then they'll have a Rengifo, I think will be in after that. Or Rengifo will be in for Altuve because he got hit on the top of the hand. So it'll be Suarez, Luis Rengifo, and then Santander. I believe that's how it's going to go. But the MVP for Team Venezuela is not even a Team Venezuela member, or maybe it is. It's Daniel Bard, because everything was going really good for us. We had a nice 3-0 lead. In the first inning, everything was going good. We were up 1-0, 2-0, 3-0. Then they had a two-run bomb by Luis Arias, right? 377 feet, 3-2. Then we went up 4-2, then 5-2. And then everything went down the shitter, right? 5-3, 5-4, 5-5. And now it's 6-5. Thanks a lot, guys. Good job, guys. And I already, that's why we need to get as many runs as possible, because I don't trust Team USA's pitching at all. I mean, it's terrible. Not looking good. All right. Suarez.
It's up to the USA team for the rest of the game. Their relievers are going to have to be perfect. Ottavino, the 37-year-old New York Mets right-hander, facing Suarez, leading off for
pitches high. I love you, Suarez. You're my guy. I'm a Mariner, through and through. I love you. You're my top 3 player. Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, Eugenio Suarez. But, man, it's like I got to root for you to get out at this at-bat, man. I don't want you to extend this lead, because if it goes 7-5, we might be done. You know what I mean? Like, momentum is so big, and I don't trust anybody pitching.
Back in 2019, it set a record for Venezuela-born major leaguer, breaking the mark set by Andres Galarraga, who had 47
2-2 count. See if I can get a couple of nice photos of Adam. I got a Met photo. I got a Yankee photo. I got an action shot here. Here we go. This is a better one. He's been around. Why did the Yankees trade Adam Ottavino to the Red Sox? He's been on the Rockies. He's been on quite a few teams. He's been on the Mets. He's been on Mets, Yankees, Rockies, Red Sox. There we go. Struck him out. I usually don't want Suarez to get struck out, but that time, yes. Yes, please. Yes, please. There we go. Nice job. One away. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. One 1-0 count. We got Gleyber Torres. Come on, USA. I don't think USA is going to, even if they win this, I don't think they're going to be able to win it all. Pitching is such a liability, and there's going to be other teams that are going to be much better. Bottom of the sixth, 2-0 count. 6-5. Venezuela is up, one away. 2-0 pitch. Woo, what a curve. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nice pitch by Ottavino there. Torres.
Like I said, the hardest part about baseball is these things happen, and when it's not taking the game out away, away from you, it's just 1-run deficit. And I know those things matter, but it's only 1 run. So if Team USA, which came out of the gate, flex its muscle offensively, will have to do the same thing against a pretty good reliever. Team Venezuela's going to bring it. The United States will have the top of the order due up. They're at the top of the 7th inning.
Ottavino. Gleyber Torres. Let's go. Dribbler. Down third. Foul.
Lopez and his staff put together this Venezuelan squad. So look to leave a legacy. It's up to us to try and make history tonight. I also talked about millions and millions of.
Yep. I mean, if they would have had Jason Adam go in instead of Daniel Bard, we would probably be ahead still, or it would be tied at least. So, I mean, I'd be still pissed, but I mean, it could have been much better, or maybe we're up by 1 still. Maybe it's 5-4, and then I'm a little bit more comfortable on how things are going, but not when we're up, like 5-2, and then they just go off, you just can't go, 1 on the first, and then no outs. And then you got runners on first and second, and then no outs, runners first, second, and third. He reached, swing, get him. Let's go, baby. 2 away. Nice job. Adam Ottavino striking out Gleyber Torres. Fuck, thank God. Bottom of the 6th, Venezuela up 6-5 after Team USA got off to a nice 3-0 lead. And it all went down the shitter when they decided to replace Lance Lynn, that was actually doing okay. And then we had Daniel Bard in, so tough. Bottom of the 6th, 2 outs. Venezuela up 6-5. First pitch. Dribbler down third. Arenado. See you later to Goldschmidt. Got him. Sit down. The duo strikes again. The best third base, first base combo in Major League Baseball. Cardinals, baby. Due up. Mookie Betts. Mike Trout. And Paul Goldschmidt. We need the top end of that order to do something. End of the 6th inning. 6-5. Team Venezuela. We're running out of fucking time, dude. All right, we're going to the top of the 7th, down by a fucking run. All right, come on, Mookie. I saw that. I ended up watching Rampage and SmackDown and all kinds of shit that I had on the DVR. Yeah. So I assume at WrestleMania, if they end up wanting, if they want to have like the storybook Daniel Bryan story, Sami Zayn and KO will win the tag belts from the Usos, right? And then you're going to end up having what? Roman Reigns drop the belt to Cody Rhodes, and then they're going to go that route. Unless they're just like, fuck everyone, and they're just going to have the Usos win again, and they're going to have Roman Reigns win again. But the way that they've been building this up, you could have a Sami Zayn, right? KO, tag champs, and then having Cody, and then having those trios with the belt. And I imagine if those 3 don't have the belts at the end of WrestleMania, a lot of people will be pissed, but you don't really know what direction that they're going to go. I imagine if it was Vince running it still, the Usos and Roman would still win. But now with Triple H and, some of the others running it, maybe we will get, Cody and KO and Sami Zayn all with gold at the end of WrestleMania, but you never know. We'll see. But I did see that. The story line and, the way that they're building the story, AEW has been doing a better job overall in the last few years. But as far as since Triple H has taken over, building up the storyline with everything that they got going on with KO and Sami Zayn and the bloodline and Roman it's been beautiful. WWE has been garbage for about 2 years until Triple H took over. And then literally it turned like from garbage to gold overnight. So I have enjoyed watching wrestling on the WWE side tremendously now. Yeah, I know he did hit the limit. You know what I mean? But fucking A, man. Push the limits. Fuck it. His arm falls off. Fuck it. We need to win this.
After Luis Garcia held down the fort over the last 4 innings. Top of the order for Team USA, Mookie Betts. Baseball 1. You're going to see some gas now from Team Venezuela. This is a right-hander that throws 100. They've got a left-hander warming up that throws 100.
So all the pitchers, like every pitcher for Venezuela, even their bench guys, mid-relievers, and closers are better than any of our starters or any pitchers that we have on the fucking roster. Jesus. Top of the 7th inning, we're down by a run. Come on now, let's go. 2-0 count. True that. And then they said that they're going to have Ripley and Charlotte lead WrestleMania on day 1. So I assume they're going to have Ripley get the belt because they want to have her be like Bianca Belair as like the new piece, like Charlotte. It might be a squash match. It might not be like a Brock Lesnar where it's like, Ripley beats her like very quick. It'll probably be a draw because they're not going to have the main event Ripley win in 5 minutes. So hopefully they have like a 15 to 20 minute match, but I would be shocked if Charlotte retains. If they want to give her Ripley, I mean, you don't get Royal Rumble when you come out like, 1 and you win it, and then you just go to WrestleMania and get Charlotte and get stomped. That wouldn't make any sense storyline wise, but you never know. But I would assume Ripley's going to be winning the belt after the end of day 1. Mookie rips it, foul, full count. And for us to be able to win this, we're going to need some production here from Mookie, Trout, and Gold. Come on, Mook. Let's go, Mookie. Mookie popped up. Fuck. 1 away. Damn it. All right, next up, Mike Trout. Yeah. All right, come on, Mike. 100 miles an hour by Hernandez. My God. 1 for 3 single in the first. Come on, Mike. I mean, you're the modern day Mickey Mantle. You're the modern day Willie Mays. I know you're getting older, all right? But we need you. Another guy that normally I don't really root for as a Mariner fan. I mean, I don't really have an issue with Mike Trout. It's not like Altuve. You know what I mean? It's kind of like being a Blazer fan when we would go against the Lakers and Kobe. It's just like, it's kind of like you're irritated by the player, but you also know how great they are. So you actually do respect them and like them, but you can't like them too much. They're the rival, It's not like I'm going to go out of my way and buy a Mike Trout jersey, but I do respect you, But you can tell Trout is slowing down a little bit in his career. He will be passing the torch to Julio Rodriguez sooner than later. Top of the 7th, 2-1 pitch, 1 away. Pitches high, 99 miles an hour, 3-1 count. And that's one thing about Mike Trout that I've always respected. He's got great eyes at the plate. I mean, obviously, we know he can defend. He's a good hitter. He can hit for power. He can do it all. Big swing and a miss. Mike, come on. Come on, baby. Well, I guess I can't count on any Angel players ever. The only one I like is Shohei Ohtani. Come to the Mariners, baby. All right, Goldie. Trout, you're a Hall of Famer, one of the best in the world, and that's what you're doing for us? Okay. 0-1 count. Oh, yes. Good job, Paul. That's what I'm talking about. I was a little nervous there that he was going to strike out. Thank God. Good job, Paul. Sarah's smiling right now. Yee! There we go. I mean, I don't know if we're going to get anything out of this, but hey, you know, you have one guy that makes plays at third, and then it goes to first base for outs all the time. Now we're going to need the guy getting that nice base hit, and then his buddy, his teammate, you know, they're at third base to knock him in to tie this game or to home run and take the lead. But I don't know if Nolan's going to be going yard anytime soon, but we can pray. Come on, Nolan. Come on, Nolan. Top of the seventh, 2 outs. Venezuela up 6-5 after we blew the lead. Paul Goldschmidt at first. And as long as Nolan, get that souvenir. Oh, that would have been a nice one. That's the type of ball that I would get right there. A foul ball right off first base, a rip, you know, and it comes super quick, and you just got to act. You got to honey badger that shit. Because that's how most of the ones that, you know, get ripped towards first base, those are the ones that I get. Like the 2 out of the 3 baseballs that I've gotten, Kike Hernandez and Julio Rodriguez last year, and then I got the Aaron Judge off third base last year. They were kind of like that. Oh, foul ball. Suarez is pretty damn good at third, too. He ain't Nolan, but he's pretty damn good for defense and for hitting as well. Oh, come on. I need to go smoke. Like, no lie. This shit is stressful. Oh, 2 pitch, 2 outs. Goldschmidt at first. We're down by a run. Hernandez on the mound, pitching 100. Arenado in the box. Arenado! Yes! Let's go! Go, go, go! Let's go. Let's go. God, I wish Paul was faster. Big old dump truck. Too slow. 2 outs. Top of the 7. Yes. I'll take it, Nolan. Sometimes you got to talk that shit into existence. Beautiful. Ripped it, too. Focused on that. Followed through. Ripped it right in between the gap. Love it. Great job. And guess who's up next? The best player on the team. 3 for 3 today. Guess who? This is how we take the lead right here. Kyle Tucker. You ain't going to get him out. There we go. Oh, baby. I was like, okay, we got to start it off with Goldschmidt. Okay, and then we got to go, okay, good. And then Nolan already. I mean, if Goldschmidt was a skinnier player, the game would be tied. It would be 6-6. So I can't, you know, he can only go so fast. But at least Nolan got him in there. And now we're going to have Kyle Tucker, and we're going to have an opportunity to be able to hopefully tie it up or take the lead. But it's been tough. I mean, like I said, to start off, you know, being up 3-0 and, you know, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 in the first inning. And then in the bottom of the first, they go for a 2-run dinger. Then it's 3-2. Then we go 4-2, 5-2. And then we made a pitching change, and then everything went down the shitter. Then we went from 5-2 to 5-3 to 5-4 to 5-5 to 6-5. But now we have an opportunity here. If everything goes right, we can at least tie this up or take the lead. And obviously the guy that we want up is either a Kyle Schwarber, who's a couple batters away, but the one that we want up, and out of anybody today, is Kyle Tucker, and he's 3 for 3 today. So, and he's already went yard, and I'm not saying he's going to go yard again, but there is a good chance for an RBI at this at bat. So let's go. Hi, Paisley. Paisley just snuck her head in here. How are you? Hi, Paisley. Hi, honey. Licky, licky, licky. Missed you. Oh, man. This game has been electric. Let's go. And we need a big play from Kyle Tucker. 3 for 3, a run and 2 RBIs. He's already went yard. Let's go. Bye, Paisley. Love you. My puppy. Eliminated, eliminated, eliminated. Tournament champions, huh? 6-2 record. But who did we have for the pitching staff? That's what I want to, someone needs to look that up. In that 2017, when we ended up being champs, who was on the pitching staff? All right, here we go. Runners on first and third. So Goldschmidt is slow, right? He's at third. Nolan's at first. But just a little rinky-dink RBI right here. And they went for a pitching change. Quijada. All right, runners on the corners. Let's go. Single, double, and a fucking home run. Yay! Let's go. Pitch is high. 1-0 count. Time to tie it up right now. Or take the lead. He's like, fuck it. If I'm 3 for 3, let's go 4 for 4. Come on, Kyle. I mean, I'm a Mariner fan, and I shouldn't be rooting for you, but this is Team USA, so I'll give it a pass. Good eye. 2-0 count. And after Tucker, we have Anderson and Schwarbs. So I wish Schwarber was up next. Then I would feel really good on where this would go. Because if Schwarber was up next, we could probably go for a grand slam at that point. But, you know, Anderson's more of a contact hitter, but we'll see. Come on, Kyle. Top of the 7th, 2-0 pitch. Oh, that was high. That was high. 2-1. It should have been 3-0. That was bullshit. Look at that. How is that a strike? Motherfucker. Top of the 7th, 2-1 out. Let's go. 6-5 Venezuela. Runners on the corners. Goldschmidt and Arenado. 2-1 pitch. Foul back. 2-2 count. Come on, Kyle. Come on now. Fouls off. Three, 2. Top of the 7th, 3-2 count, 2 outs. Runners on the corners. 6-5 Venezuela. 3 for 3. Kyle Tucker. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Foul back. Fouled off Perez. Hopefully he's okay. It's like, shit, I'm good. Off his finger. Hopefully he's all right. Let's look at this again. The baseball and the bat after the little swing. Hopefully he's okay. Top of the 7th, 3-2 count. It's full. 2 outs. Venezuela up 6-5. Runners on the corners. Goldschmidt at third. Nolan Arenado at first. One little swing can tie this game. Let's go. $69. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. 31 to go. Walked him. Oh, they called a strikeout? No way. Are you kidding me? 2 questionable pitches that they called strike. Get the fuck out of here. You got to be shitting me. What the fuck is up with this ump? Sus. That was suspect. Get the fuck out of here with that. That's terrible. 31 to go. We're getting closer. Oh, man. This game has been fucking electric, huh? But we're running out of time now. We are running out of time. Next up, we Rengifo, Santander, Arias. What are we going to do for our pitching staff? Lynn, Bard, Adam, Ottavino. And I don't know if they're going to have Ottavino still out there or not. I mean, I don't mind that last one. That last one was closer than the one that was extremely high that got called for a strike. But I guess it is what it is. But I mean, two questionable ones. The one was, the one that was earlier in the count was definitely a ball. But that last one was closer, but still very suspect. Damn. I mean, the way this game is going, I don't know if we're going to be able to, come back. I mean, who am I going to count on? I mean, everyone has been getting hits except for Anderson and Turner. Anderson's 0 for 3. Turner's 0 for 2. Let's see. Betts is 1 for 3. Trout 1 for 4. Goldschmidt 2 for 4. Arenado 2 for 4. Tucker 3 for 4. So Goldschmidt, Arenado, Tucker are doing their jobs. Anderson is not. Trey Turner is not. Schwarber 1 for 3. JT Realmuto 2 for 3. He's doing a good job. But we need more out of Mookie and Trout and some of these other guys, especially Anderson and Trey Turner, if we are going to have a shot. And I know it's not logical to think that everyone in the lineup is going to get a hit, but this is Team USA. You would think that even at everyone's worst, that someone can go 1 for 4. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's not asking too much. Batting, what, 250? We got 12 hits. They got 2 errors, and they're still up by a run. Fucking A, dude. Bottom of the 7th. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. I mean, if it would have been a strikeout after that one that was really high, I would have probably just jumped out the window. I would have lost it. But that's what happens, man. You can't let the umps dictate shit. But we put ourselves in this position by putting Daniel Bard in. When you go up 5-2 and then all of a sudden you blink an eye and it's fucking 6-5 just because of him. I mean, the guy couldn't even hit the strike zone. I mean, I don't mind if guys are getting, balls if it's like kind of close, but when you're throwing wild pitches to the left, wild pitches to the right, you're nowhere near the strike zone unless the strike zone consists of 50 feet by 50 feet. Either way, yeah, then he was in the strike zone there, but that's not a strike zone for anyone on planet Earth besides him. See, that was a ball, and they called that a strike. This ump is terrible. I mean, I'll take that strike right there, but this ump is not good. 2-2 count. Texas up by 4. I see that. Houston ended up winning the game. Good for them with that big comeback. Popped up. Trout, 1 away. Well, we already knew that it was an injury to his right hand. Like, what do we think it was? That's what they have for the update. Well, I guess they have to do the MRI, and they're not going to do it right now. Probably have to do it after the game is over. Bottom of the 7th, 6-5, Venezuela. Good pitch. Now we have another pitcher, Bednar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pitchers. Jesus. You know what Daniel Bard's ERA is after that debacle? 43.20. Lance Lynn was an ERA of 3, and then we put Bard in, right? 1 hit, 4 errors, 2 base on balls, 17 pitches, 7 strikes. 43.20 is the ERA on the stat card. 43 earned run average. 43. I don't think I've ever seen a 43 before. My God. 0-2 count, 0-2 pitch, bottom of the 7th. We're down by a run. Fouled back. Still 0-2 count. These Bednar's pitching 97.
But if anything, if there's a suggestion that moving in any direction, I would say move the strike zone down. There's so much velocity in the game. Hitters are having a hard time already making enough contact, let alone that pitch up. So
got him. Sit down. Nice job.
98, 99, 100 miles an hour at the top of that strike zone. The reason why you don't want an automatic strike zone, in my opinion, in this game, all you got to do is touch that line. If you touch that line, these guys have no chance. And a curveball coming to the top, 12 to 6 right. So even though we have we can see if a pitch is in or not in a box of a strike zone, it would be, for me, with the velocity we have in the game, to see that strike zone go down a little bit and give both parties an opportunity to be successful.
Pitch is high.
So we stay with the human element.
Arraez 1 for 3, but he had that 2-run bomb early in the first inning. There we go. Nice pitch.
One ball, one strike count.
1-1 pitch. Come on, David. Jeez, pitch is high again. 2-1 count. God, this is stressful as shit. And I knew in this game, if we didn't get off to a fast start within the first 3 innings, this is over. I mean, Venezuela just crushed the Dominican Republic in that game that I did like a week ago. I knew this was going to be bad. Oh. We just lost. Second home run of the game. I knew it. He hit one earlier. You talk about it, and he did it again. Fucking A. Seven 5 Venezuela. Okay. Awesome. The funny thing is that the same thing happened, with Jose Altuve earlier. Not in this particular game, but earlier in this tourney. Same thing happened. Perez. And this is the show right here. How many do you want me to hit? 1, 2? Yep. And anytime home runs are hit, especially if you get 2 by the same guy, this is not going to be easy to come back from at all. End of the 7th inning, 7-5 Venezuela. We are running out of time. And it's not necessarily I don't feel that the hitters can't do it. It's I don't trust the pitching one bit.
Just bet $20 and get $200 in bonus bets. What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Will it get worse? How common is it to talk to? Can this be treated? Stop typing. Start talking to a specialized urologist because it could be Peyronie's disease or PD. It's a medical condition where there is a curve.
United States due up. Tim Anderson 0 for 3, 2 Ks. Kyle Schwarber 1 for 3 and a run. We need Schwarbs to come up big. And JT Realmuto 2 for 3. (7-5) Venezuela. Venezuela could win it all. I mean, they have a team good enough pitching, hitting wise. And you got to think, Ronald Acuna isn't even really playing well. Think about that for a second with their whole roster. And well, now Altuve's out. So that could be detrimental to their chances of going all the way. You know what I mean? But they still got Salvador Perez. You still got Eugenio Suarez. And you still got Luis Arez. You still got so many guys. Unbelievable, man. That's tough. Tough.
MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run. Give the kids in your community a chance to compete by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Police arrives at the Marlins with his second home run, and he has driven in 4 of the 7 scored by Venezuela tonight. It's unbelievable that man can hit, and I never thought I would say that man was going to hit 2 home runs. What game of the WBC. Tim Anderson leading off for Team USA. Now trailing by 2 top of the 8th inning.
All right, Anderson 0 for 3. Pepperoni pizza has arrived. I got my jersey on, though, so I'm a little cautious here. Don't want to get no pepperonis or cheese on the Julio. Can't have that happen. J-Rod would not be happy. Top of the 8th. 2-1 count. Come on, Tim. Full count. Hell yeah, walked him. With one swing, we can tie the game right here. There's not many guys that I think that, could go yard, but if there's one guy in the lineup that you have to feel like the most confident of going yard in this lineup, besides Tucker, it's Schwarber. I mean, we've seen him do it everywhere, Cactus League, regular season, postseason, no matter where he is. Paisley smells the pepperoni pizza. She's like, licky, licky, licky. I need some of that pepperoni. Love you, honey. 0-1 count. Oh, they got Pete Alonso in. No Schwarber? Oh, my God. All right. Hopefully Pete can get it done. Pete Alonso can go yard, but, I mean, he hasn't been in all game. All right. I mean, if we're talking home run derby, Pete Alonso, yeah. If I can get this kind of Pete Alonso, then yeah, let's go. 1-1 count. Let's go. The perfect opportunity to make something happen here. 1-1 pitch. Good eye. At least that ump didn't call that a fucking strike like the other ones. 2-1 count. Let's go, Pete. Come on, USA. Pete. Blooper. Yes, yes, baby. Yeah. Woo. Yes. Here we go. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Can't stop, won't stop. Yes. Yes. And now we got J.T. Realmuto. Good job, Pete. Fuck, maybe Pete should have been starting this game. All right, come on, JT. All right, I got to get him the proper photo. Can't be a defensive photo. We don't need defense right now. We need a timely hit. Watch out, Paisley. Okay, here we go. This is going to be the last opportunity that we're going to have because chances are in the ninth. Oh, someone's woofing. Chances are here in the ninth inning, you know, it's going to be too little, too late. So if we're going to capitalize, we have to capitalize here. Good eye. Let's go, JT. 1-0 count. Bama down by 5, only 3 minutes in. USA, Cuba, maybe. Mexico, Japan. Who's going to win it all? Can Mexico beat Japan, though? Probably. I mean, I know Japan's obviously got Shohei Ohtani, but as far as the hitters, they're not going to be as good as Mexico's. Mexico could win it all. You never know. Hi. Paisley's in my lap, looking at me. Daddy. Daddy. Pitch is low and outside, 2-0 count. Top of the 8th, 2-0 count. Oh, he hit him. Yes. Let's go. Loading the bases, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Just when everything looked like it was over. And guess who? Guess who? Yeah, but I'm not sure if they have enough hitters overall, top to bottom in the lineup. Oh, they had Bobby Witt Jr. 7-5, 0 outs. Realmuto hit by pitch. Bobby Witt Jr. to second. Anderson to third. Oh, now Trey Turner. Oh, I forgot. I went up one spot before I was supposed to. There we go. I got excited. I thought it was Mookie, but it's Trey. Here we go. What a game. Lots of back and forth, a lot of emotions.
You have to have the skill and the drive to make it here. Not all chefs are men. Oh, she can't do that. She's a girl. Women bring creativity, balance into the kitchen. No one should go hungry. It's a human right to know where your next meal is coming from. We're changing our community one bite at a time, and we're not done yet. If you can see her, you can be her.
Time to slip in. Already up. Get this faith. Looking good, dog. He's preparing you to do all this sketches, man. Shoes made from all walks of life. Behold, the McCrispy. Formerly known as the Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Congratulations on the promotion.
4 planes were hijacked on 9/11, but were there more? Flight 23 was the 5th plane. TMZ investigates why this wasn't in the 9/11 report.
There's a wide amount of trauma that still exists.
Who were the suspicious passengers?
I could see his face sweating.
And why was the hatch open on the cabin floor?
Something was seriously wrong.
Could more planes have been hijacked that day? TMZ investigates 9/11, the 5th plane, Monday on Fox.
Your home for Saturday baseball is the MLB on Fox all season long. The biggest stars square off of the biggest games on the best day of the week. Major League Baseball action returns Saturday, April 1st on Fox. Our game summary: United States 3 runs, 5 hits in the first. Altuve hit by a pitch.
3 runs on 5 hits in the first inning for USA. Altuve hit by a pitch, leaves games in the 5th inning. Venezuela Arias first career game with 2 home runs. $69 and donos. Let's get to a hundo. Who will be the next to help get me to that goal? Thank you so much. Every dollar counts. $1 holla. Here we go. 30 to go. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. It's been a long time. We haven't had a dono in like an hour and a half. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. It's like I got 4 days. 4 days to be able to figure shit out. So pretty sure we'll be able to get there. And we got NASCAR tomorrow too. So top of the 8th, 0-1 count. Bases loaded. Trey Turner in the box, 0 for 2. Come on, Trey. What did the Phillies give you all this goddamn money for? Play like the Dodger that you are. Fuck, popped up. 0-2 count. $70. Let's get to a hundo. Only 30 to go. We're almost there. Come on, Trey. 0-2 pitch. Be smart, Trey. Oh! Let's go. Grand salami. He said, you want me to be a Dodger? That's what I'll fucking do. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking comeback, baby. Woo! Are you fucking kidding me? Yeet! Let's go, baby. Grand slam. Fuck out of here. You know what happens when you get a grand slam? It's electric, baby. Fucking A. Let's go. Oh, my God. We might actually win this now. Mookie Betts is up. Oh, my God. Let's go. Sarah donates $1 and then boom, grand slam. See? It's all connected, baby. It's all connected. Yes, sir. Let's change this. No more Venezuela up. No, no, no. No, no, no. USA. Woo! Let's go. Oh, my God. This has been one of the best games in the World Baseball Classic, like no lie, ever that I've ever done or watched. Catch that ball. Wow. Let's go. Fuck yeah. 9-7 after we were down 7-5. Grand salami. My goodness. Unbelievable. Woo! Sometimes you got to call a guy out and then they respond, huh? Cyberpunk, you're hilarious. Cyberpunk just donated $100. He said for the Baker Mayfield jersey. Oh shit, Mookie, one away. Thank you so much, man. I have been so sick in the last week. There we go. Someone just needs to start the trend. And when someone does something, then, you know, good luck happens after that. Boom. And there's Jameson with a $2.99 as well. $2.99, my boy. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. $2.99. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Cyber, he said, for the Baker Mayfield jersey. Oh, bro, I haven't been able to record in a week because I got the fucking norovirus, the stomach flu, and literally throwing up. I think I made 70 bathroom trips a couple days ago, like on Thursday. I was in the restroom for 12 hours straight, no sleep from like 3 p.m. to like 3 a.m. And it was literally the worst day of my life. And I feel so much better now. And like I was telling Cyberpunk, you know, the Baker Mayfield signing normally is terrible, right? But if you're trying to tank without saying you're tanking, you have Kyle Trask, who's unproven, you know, from Florida behind Brady. Then you get Baker, right? And you know you're going to be terrible. So if I want to win 3 to 7 games, that's the formula. So I will not be buying a Baker Mayfield jersey. But I really do appreciate it because I think I have 4 days to come up with a certain amount to be able to make sure I get like rent. And we're so far behind on donos in the last 3 months. But thank you so much because I really, out of all the times that I've you know done the channel, at any point, this is the time that I really need to be able to you know get the Cash App donos just to make sure you know we don't want to get evicted. You know we want to make sure we can pay the rent and pay the bills, and not being able to record for a week fucking killed me. Thank you so much, man. It'll go towards my rent. So thank you so much, dude. I was really nervous about it too. Thank you so much. He said for the Baker Mayfield. Thank you, man. You have no idea how much this means to me. Sarah with $1. Jameson with a 3-er. Cyberpunk for $100 dono. He said, you go get yourself the Baker Mayfield. I appreciate you. Jameson with the $2.99. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Cyberpunk with $100. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you, man. I appreciate you very, very much. It means a lot. Thank you. We don't get donos like that often anymore. You know, we used to get them pretty, you know, frequently. Everyone has different things going on in their lives. I understand. But I can always count on Cyberpunk. You know, he's always coming up big. It's usually 50, 100, 200, 300. He's always doing whatever he can. And like I said, not everyone can be a Cyberpunk. I understand that. But I am so grateful to have you be a part of this channel because trust me, at this point, I you know, I've been very, very nervous about the direction of the channel, and I want to make sure I stay full-time. I don't want to have to go part-time after working 10 years to go full-time for a year and, about 3 months. I mean, if I have to do a second or third job again, I guess I got to do what I got to do. But I really feel that, that we should be able to turn shit around. Goldschmidt goes almost yard, but it's foul. 9-7, Team USA with the comeback. $27 to get to 2. Thank you, man. You have no idea. I mean, like I said, missing 7 days of recording. I mean, it's not like I expected to hit 100 or 200 in donos every day for 7 days. But, I wanted to be able to spend time with you guys, but I was just so deathly sick. I mean, it was terrible. Cyber, you're a gem, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sarah, Jameson, Cyber, you guys are electric. Thank you so much. One, two count. And it's not like they signed Baker to like a long-term deal. It's just like making sure that we have a shitty quarterback with another shitty quarterback, more than likely. So. Got him. Damn it. Yes. Good job, Trey. Way to come up big. I'll never forget that. Now we're going to the bottom of the 8th. What kind of fucking emotions in this game? This game has been so back and forth. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. We're up 9-7 now. All right, what do you guys want to do for photos here? I got probably a few minutes here to do that. But you guys are fantastic, man. Like I said, I was so nervous on how things were going to go. Thank you so much. And honestly, even though that we signed Baker Mayfield, I don't even think I would want him to start. I think I would rather have Kyle Trask. He's been sitting behind Brady. You got to be able to see what he can do out there. And then I hope that they have Trask start first. And then if they go to Baker, then they go to Baker after. But either way, they're both going to be terrible. At least I hope so, because I want to be able to get my future quarterback. I want to be able to get, somebody that can actually be my long-term future. And I just don't think it's going to be from either one of these two guys, And obviously, I'm not going to be looking forward to watching any Buccaneer games whatsoever. Baker Mayfield. I mean, we saw him do pretty good for the Rams. So I mean, there's going to be glimpses and flashes where he looks, like he did in Oklahoma, or when he looked good when he took Cleveland, to the playoffs and everything early in the career, but I think I would rather go with the guy from Florida that's been sitting behind Brady. Right. And then if he fucks up, which he will, and then put in him, he'll fuck up too. And then hopefully we get Caleb Williams or Drake May, and then I'll be happy. But it is what it is. So. Yeah, and that's it. If they would have signed him for 2 or 3 years, then I would be, what the fuck are we doing? But ultimately, we know the Bucs are going to suck. The Panthers are going to suck. The Falcons are going to suck. Panthers and Falcons will improve. The Bucs will take a step back with, no Brady and everything and all the movement and the shifting pieces, right? And the Saints got Carr, Jamal Williams. The Saints are going to be good. The Saints will be a 10-win team or better, 10 to 13 wins for, moving forward. Until we get our franchise QB. But the NFC quarterbacks are terrible as a conference. The AFC quarterbacks are so much better. So, Jameson Meza with a $5. USA, okay, grandma, break out the rye bread. And that's it. It's a grand salami, baby. Oh, baby, you know it. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. And there you go, Sarah. Sometimes it just takes one person like yourself, even with $1, and then it just starts a chain reaction. And then look at that. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. But that stomach bug is going around the country because I talked to Chief Will Chief and the people that are in the Midwest, and I don't know if it's just going on, norovirus, but it's like you can't take Pepto-Bismol, and you can't take Theraflu or Dayquil or NyQuil. Like normally you take the Theraflu, you put it in the microwave and, put it in the water packet, you heat it up, it puts you to sleep. That shit don't put you to sleep when you get that norovirus, that stomach flu. You're awake. You're just like, it doesn't work. You just have to let that shit pass. And then, you just hope that it's over. And I literally cried and I thought I was going to die. Like it was literally the worst day of my life. I was probably averaging like 10 trips to the bathroom an hour for 10 hours straight. It lasted 12 hours and I couldn't sleep. I'd go lay down on the bed, get up, lay down on the bed. Paisley couldn't get comfortable. She was looking at me like I was crazy. She couldn't understand why I was getting sick, either throwing up or going to the restroom. Terrible. So I pray that no one gets it. Get that off the wall. Sliding double. Ronald Acuna Jr. Okay. Ronald finally coming into play here. All right. I see you, Ronald. He had a sacrifice fly RBI. And then now, okay. Ronald's like, look at me. 178. Let's get to 2. Okay, we'll get that. And once we get into like a commercial break, I'll do that for sure. And Jameson, you have any specifics that you want to see, Cyberpunk? Anything that you want to see? Let me know. My head has just been in a whirlwind, just trying to be able to get right. And once you have that sickness, you're lightheaded, you're nauseous, you don't feel right. And I even tried to attempt to take Paisley for a walk. And I did because I felt guilty, even if I missed one day. But, I don't even like missing a day. She needs to get her exercise as, a pup, getting to be this adult dog. That type of breed needs, like every dog needs to be outside, but for that type of breed, the American Staffordshire, they need to be outside for like a half hour every day to be able to, be right. And I need to be out there too. Bottom of the 8th, 1-0 count, runner on second, Ronald Acuna Jr. Peralta in the box, and we're up 9-7. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. But I have never been, I remember 20 years ago, I ended up getting like the norovirus, the stomach bug, and it was similar, but I think it was only like maybe 7 or 8 hours, not like 12. The only thing I can compare it to was about 5 years ago, I went to Fred Meyer's and I got popcorn chicken, and the chicken was undercooked and it gave me food poisoning. And I was sick for about the same time, about 10 to 12 hours, throwing up and obviously using the restroom and, throwing up on that end as well. And that was terrible. And that was like the only other thing I could compare it to. But this was even worse than the food poisoning. It feels like you have like 100 knives poking into your stomach while you're nauseous and lightheaded. Can't even like barely stand. It's horrible. Williams with a strike, 3-1 count. Yeah, and even with like my enemies, I wouldn't wish that type of sickness even on my biggest enemies or my haters. I wouldn't. It's too extreme. Big swing and a miss. 3-2 count. If I had to go through another day of that, I don't know if I could do it. I literally, that took everything out of me. It's like you almost feel like you're gonna die. I'm like, I can't do this again. And the thing is, I had it on Monday, and it was a mild version, just like maybe a couple hours. And then I felt okay Tuesday, and then boom, Wednesday, Thursday, it hit. And I was like, oh my God, I'm going to die here. Struck out Peralta, baby. 1 away. Yeah, fantastic game. And that's why I felt that this, obviously I'm invested in, the Dominican Republic, Team USA. I mean, Venezuela, I'm gonna, I love MLB. So, I mean, this is a tournament every 4 years. I know March Madness is great, but I figured that this would be more entertaining, based off the matchup specifically. Now, if we were like in the Elite Eight or Final Four, then maybe it's a different story. But with this particular matchup, I wasn't going to miss this for anything. And we've gotten good views on both of the other 2 games that I've done. Dominican Republic, Venezuela, and then we did a Team USA game where we did 2 games in the stream, and both of them did very well. So bottom of the 8th, 0-1 count. USA up 9-7. The GOATs are in the room. Thank you so much to Sarah, Jameson, and Cyberpunk for coming through and saving me so I don't have to be homeless. Thank you so much. Like I said, just to be able to pay rent and pay bills, it's a nerve-wracking thing. And especially, I with how things have been going the last 3 months, and then on top of that, missing a week. I mean, it was killing me inside, literally, figuratively, mentally, physically. But I'm just so thankful that I'm good enough to stream today moving forward, and I'm completely better. But I hope none of you guys get that. It is terrible. 1-2 count. 9-7 USA with the big comeback. Grand salami by Trey Turner. Nice job, Trey. And you didn't really do too good this game. I was kind of complaining. I was like, go be the Dodger that you were. And then he heard it, and he's like, okay. And then fucking grand salami. That's exactly what we needed. If we didn't get that, the game is over. 100%. But with one swing, that could be tied right here. Suarez has got that power. I mean, I'm wearing the Mariner gear, and I love you, but I can't get you to go yard right now. Please, no. Let's go. The only time I'll root for a Mariner to get struck out ever. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. It's my 3rd favorite player, so it even makes it more difficult. J-Rod, Cal Raleigh, Eugenio Suarez, but this is for Team USA. We need to advance. And I love you, Suarez, but hey, when it comes down to Team USA and Team Venezuela, I got to go Team USA, baby. Let's go. You're going to do great for us this year. Excited. Oh, baby. 2 outs, runner on second. Let's go. Acuna steals third with no pitch thrown his way. It's nice to see Ronald step up. I know for Jameson's sake, he's probably like, okay, Ronald, this is a preview to what's going to happen in the regular season. And up to this point, he hasn't played well. So I know Braves fans were like, okay, this guy's a superstar. What's going on? We know you've battled injuries and everything else, but in the last couple at-bats, even with a sacrifice fly RBI and, now getting on base, good for him. It's like the one guy in the tournament that is like a superstar that's played like shit into the tournament. And so it's really nice to be able to see a guy playing like shit who's a superstar turn it around before, the tournament maybe is over for him. So for the Braves to be great, he's going to have to be great. They have other people, Spencer Strider, we got Michael Harris, you got so many, Ozzie Albies, you got all these pieces, but we know Acuna is a big part of it too. Gleyber Torres in the box. And we'll do a NFL, free agency frenzy stream on probably Monday. Two-one pitch. Strike. Yes. 2-2 count. I was like, you better not call that a ball. You better not. Yes, fantastic Saturday night. And like I said, for as much as I love MLB and NASCAR, I mean, obviously, if I'm doing these things, you know how much. If I get dressed up like this, I'm not going to get dressed up for fucking nothing. I'm not going to throw the do-rag on and the jersey and everything unless I love this shit. There we go. Mookie with the out. Fuck yeah. We're in the 9th, baby. Let's get some insurance runs. Top of the ninth, 9-7. Maybe we can ride this momentum to all the way to the championship. Nice job. Yeah. Plus, I got to be the face of Mariner baseball on YouTube. I imagine there's going to be people that are going to come out of the woodworks now, that maybe wasn't a fan or, didn't have it. There's going to be people that are going to try to take advantage of the Mariners' success. But, I'm going to grind it out, and I'm going to try to do as many Mariner games, as many, Dodger games, Cardinal games. But I primarily will focus Mariners and Dodgers and whoever they play. But I will be doing as many Cardinals, Braves games for Sarah and Jameson and a lot of your favorite teams as well. Chief in the building, $2 holla. I was actually just talking about you earlier in the stream when you said you were sick, grandma was sick, mom, dad, and I was telling you how bad it was for me. And I finally am feeling better. On Monday I got sick, maybe for an hour or two. And then, I thought, oh, this is terrible, right? And then after that, I felt better Tuesday, and then it came back on like Wednesday and Thursday and hit me with like a Mack truck, made me fucking cry. I just couldn't stop the pain. It was like the most intense pain I've ever felt. I don't even know how to describe it besides like me getting stabbed in the stomach by 10 different people at the same time. Facts. Nausea, lightheaded, wanting to throw up and be on the toilet. Terrible. That damn norovirus. Watch out for that shit. Stomach bug. No good. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Chief will chief. Bang, bang. Thank you, bro. $2 holla. My boy. I'm not sick anymore, so. And like I said, I was like, okay. It was saying, yes, normal. Yes, he was. And I was thinking, okay, I didn't get to take Paisley for a walk even for a day, but that's where my mind is. I'm dying. I'm crying. I'm feeling like shit. Right. And here's Paisley looking at me. I know she needs a walk. I know she needs to be outside, but I can't physically do it. So then I was probably yesterday 70%, and I did a 30-minute walk, and I was struggling, like breathing and everything. But I was like, she needs it. I need it. And then I told her, I was like, if I feel good in the morning, I promise we'll go for a long walk, an hour or more. And I woke up at like 6, 7 a.m., no drinking, felt refreshed. Weather was beautiful. And I felt great, and here I am. So if USA wins, we play Cuba, and then Mexico and Japan are going to be going at it. Exciting. And then we'll go from there. So who would have thought it would be Cuba, possibly USA, Mexico, and Japan? Let's be honest. You know what I mean? In this tourney, I don't know if anyone thought that was going to be the result. And there's no perfect brackets in March Madness, and that was early. Usually you don't get the, perfect bracket elimination until like maybe the Elite Eight, prior to the Final Four. That shit already got busted, obviously when we had number 1 seed go down. Purdue, top of the ninth. USA's up 9-7. Oh, Jose Alvarado from the Phillies. This guy's fucking a monster. 100 miles an hour. Dude, how many pitchers did this fucking team have? They literally have like 6 guys that can pitch 100. Where are they getting these guys from? Get away, get away. Good. Good to call them off. My God, if they would have ran into each other, I would have lost it. 1 away. 2 outs away from advancing. Let's go. Oh, yeah, of course. That's what makes it fun. And we might have a team like Alabama, who's normally a powerhouse in college football, maybe win it all. They're going to be one of the teams. I have to go look at the score here and see if they're ahead, which I assume that they are. What do we have? UCLA is only up by 3. Bama's up by 2. So it's still early, but I thought, Alabama and Houston are going to capitalize of Kansas losing, but they didn't have Bill Self. So I already knew that was going to be tough. Ooh, he almost hit him. All right, come on, Kyle. All right. Let's get some insurance runs, and then we only have 3 outs away to be able to get the advancement, baby. Oh, dude. Yes. And it's just crazy to think, Alabama never is known as a college basketball powerhouse. They went 30-5. What? What is in the water over there? Imagine if they start recruiting for basketball too. It's like Alabama in college hoops and in college football. That would be crazy. But I mean, that's kind of what we're getting. And Alabama will be back next year. You better believe it. 0-2 count. Low. Check swing, but not all the way. 1-2 count. Come on, Tucker. I just feel I just missed everybody. And, just to be gone for a week, it's a long time. It's one thing if I have mental health and I'm going through depression or anxiety and everything. But I mean, that stomach bug is nothing to fuck with. I mean, literally, it was the worst day of my life. Not exaggerating. I have never felt pain like that in my life. Fouled off. 1-2 count. Right? I don't think anyone saw, that 4. I mean, Dominican Republic was considered maybe number 1. Team USA number 2. Venezuela probably 3. And then probably Japan 4. Was the kind of the rankings of, and obviously Shohei Ohtani is on Japan. Obviously, as Sarah would say, Lars Nootbaar is there too. Right? But really it's Ohtani and, trying to, level up the rest of the guys on Japan. But if you literally look at the roster, I mean, the hitters for Team USA are far better than everyone else, but it's the pitching that'll keep all the other countries in it. And if we fuck up on the pitching, they might have a chance. Okay. 2 away. Okay. All right. Come on, Team USA. Come here, Paisley. Come get a treat.
Tim Anderson, 0 for 3 with a walk. Get her out the score on the Turner grand slam. In the 8th. Venezuela took a 7-5 lead.
All right, come on, baby. Paisley just got kicked out of the room. She's looking. USA 9, Venezuela 7. Top of the 9th, 0-1 count, 2 outs. Alvarado from the Phillies on the mound. Anderson in the box. Big swing and a miss, 0-2 count. Nothing new, but the MVPs, starting with you, Sarah, even that dollar, sometimes you never know when the right time is, but especially if we go an hour and a half, with nothing, even just a slight 99-cent or dollar can turn things around and start kind of a dono train. The longer you go, without a dono, the longer you're going to keep going without one, unless you just get the right person to come in. And sometimes just getting that one person to start, then it starts a little bit of a trend. So I appreciate you. And then Cyberpunk with the big hundo, that definitely helped. He said, get the Baker Mayfield jersey. And then Jameson with a 3-year, a 5-er. Appreciate that very much. Top of the 9th, 0-2 count, 2 outs. USA 9, Venezuela 7. Come on, Tim. 0 for 3. Don't be the only guy without a hit today. He says, I won't. Let's go. Let's go. Sometimes you just got to call a guy out, even through the computer, right? I was like, don't be the guy that doesn't have any hits for Team USA. Don't be that guy. He's like, I won't. Okay. Fucking A, dude. Why'd you have to wait to the 4th at bat? I'll take it, though. 1 for 4 is a hell of a lot better than 0 for 4, baby. Yee. Yes, and Houston is a number 1 seed, but I got a chance to watch them. I did a game of them on the stream. I watched Bama. I did Houston. I watched Kansas, so I was very familiar. And I already knew going back-to-back is tough. Then Bill Self had the fucking heart attack. So I already knew if he wasn't coaching, they're done, and which is unfortunate because I thought Kansas could have been a Final Four team. But it's tough to be able to go without your head ball coach. Popped up and it's out. right, we're going to the bottom of the ninth. 3 outs away from advancing. Let's go. Dude, this has literally been the best World Baseball Classic game I've ever watched in its existence. USA, any team. This has been such a roller coaster of fucking emotions where we're up 3-0 and I'm feeling oozy. I'm feeling fucking oozy, okay? Everything's going good. And then all of a sudden we went for the pitching change and then everything went down the shitter, right? And then I'm like, oh, God, is this what's going to happen? And then we went through like 4 pitchers in a row. Bang, 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 bang. All of them terrible, right? But then we finally got luck to bounce back our way. And I mean, just the dramatic part of it, to be down 7-5. I mean, that's an aggressive number in a tournament where you really don't get a lot of home runs. And like I said earlier at the very beginning of the broadcast, I said, if you get, 1 or 2 home runs, I saw obviously, Altuve get that. And obviously Luis Arias, he ended up getting 2 in the same game. But to get a grand salami, if you get a 2-run homer, 3-run homer, 4-run homer, rather than a solo shot, it could be the difference between winning and losing. Just that one single home run. And here it is. I mean, it's not over yet, but we're 3 outs away. UCLA is the better team. Yeah, like I said, if they get upset, I mean, Arizona already lost. We were at Pac-12. Anytime they talk, UCLA, Arizona, and I tried watching them, but so them like not doing as well. Yeah, they don't got enough players, on those rosters. You can put them at whatever seed, but yeah, I mean, you're not going to get a champion out of the Pac-12. It's not like Ed O'Bannon, Charles O'Bannon from like back in the day, or Miles Simon and Mike Bibby. Back in Arizona back in the day. Miles Simon was a shit back then. I have some VHSs with that old, March Madness stuff back with like Vince Carter playing on North Carolina, Rasheed Wallace. I still got it on VHS. Trey Turner with the bomb. And I'll get some photos for you guys as we're wrapping up or afterwards. I haven't forgot about that. We'll get some more Trey Turners for Sarah. We'll get some other players for Jameson, maybe something for Cyber if he's still in the room or if he popped out, and something for Chief as well. Thank you guys for being electric as usual. I prayed every day while I was sick, not only to get better, but just to be grateful, for what I have and not what I don't have. And just, I have to find a way to be able to come up with, just to be able to get the bare minimum done, to be able to pay rent, pay bills, just the bare minimum. If that's how it's going to be, then I need to be able to at least do that. So we got Presley in. Jameson's right on it. You got it, Ryan Presley. Get it? Yes. 1 away. Yes, sir. All right, let me see if another Astro player. Do they have enough Astro players? Come on, man. Too bad we couldn't have sometimes I wish in baseball, when the pitching is so fucking terrible, sometimes I wish you could have like a mid reliever come in early, and then just pitch. Like, the starting pitcher does shitty. It's the second inning. And instead of like that mid reliever getting the shot in like the 7th or 8th, I wish you could like move that guy up and have him pitch from like the 2nd or 3rd inning on and then go from there. But, I'm used to the era back when I grew up. Nolan Ryan was pitching fucking 9-inning games. But of course, that's not realistic nowadays. But, that's how you were able. I don't even understand how he pitched from 68 to 93, all those no hitters, over 5,000 Ks, and didn't even have one Tommy John. How is that fucking Nolan Ryan is a fucking alien. That's all that it can explain that. You know what I mean? But watching guys pitch full games, and now you got guys that have a hard time even getting to 6. It's the pitchers are built different. Obviously, steroid era is one thing, but look at this fire photo. I'm not about the Astros, but that Ryan Presley photo is litty lit. Get it? Yes. Woo! 2 away. Goldie. Nice. 2 away. Yes, 20 to go. That's going to be the new goal moving forward. And even if we come incredibly, lower than that, we just have to be able to get back to what the standard was. If we end up setting the goal every show for 2 and we get to 20, so be it. But though, it'll give more of an incentive, as we're getting newbies and as we're getting people on Twitter and people that are looky-loos, so that way we can try to get there. We got to shoot for the stars. We come up a little short, so be it. But moving forward, that'll be the new. Getting back to where we were when we hit 2, every day for about 6 months straight. So we're $20 away, and it'd be really sweet to be able to hit the goal the first day back after being out for 7 days with a stomach bug. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs, 0-1 count, Paisley being a path. Now she's in my lap, saying hello. Bottom of the 9th, 0-2 count, 2 outs, USA 9, Venezuela 7. Sanatanda in the box. Presley on the mound. Fractured thumb. I was going to say it looked like it was going to be the thumb or the pointer, based off the replay. Just where the location was where it hit the hand. 0-2 count. Pitch is high. High and away, ball 1. All right, come on, baby. Watch out, Paisley. That's another big reason why the Astros ended up winning it all. Fouled off is that, their hitters are Yordan Alvarez, Jeremy Pena, the emergence of Kyle Tucker, Altuve, all the guys, right? No George Springer. He went to the Blue Jays, but the pitching was fantastic. It just took the Phillies. They had the hitting to match and the hot, the being hot and healthy at the right time. But what really, staggered them in that series at the end is they didn't have the pitching, starters, mid-relievers, and closers to match Houston. Fouled off. And that's why Houston hasn't gone away. We've been trying to catch up to them. Yankees, Mariners, Blue Jays, all the different teams, but they're just built so strong. It's tough. Even National League teams are like fucking A. And normally in the National League teams, you got Braves, Phillies, Dodgers, Cardinals, powerhouse teams. They even know, damn, Astros are good. Like those teams don't even really want to fuck with the Astros. I mean, everyone wants to beat them, but it is what it is. Paisley's big body just walked behind me. You can see the change in the green screen. Popped up. Let's win. Yes. Yes. Final score. Team USA 9, Venezuela 7. Advances to the semifinal. What time is it on? 7. What's this 4? So what are we going to be doing? Watch out, Paisley. So we are going to... Paisley, look out. Watch out, Paisley. You silly? So we're going to do maybe NASCAR, and then as soon as NASCAR's over, maybe... Paisley, watch out. Stop. Paisley is being a freak. So we'll probably end up doing NASCAR and then do Team USA game tomorrow if they're playing tomorrow. So, yes. I mean, it's a fire photo like that got us the dub, huh? Unbelievable. Yes, grand slam by Trey Turner. All right, let me get some photos up for you guys. And we're just about at the 4-hour mark. And I'm willing to go, for another 30 to an hour. So I think, 5 hours, so that way I can prepare myself for NASCAR tomorrow, which will probably be 4 or 5 hour stream. And then on top of that, or March Madness. I mean, I guess we'll figure out what we're going to do. Monday, we'll probably end up doing like an NFL free agency frenzy, like stream. But I guess I have to look to be able to see the timing of everything. Let me take a look to see what time. So tomorrow's race is at noon in Atlanta. So after that is over, we'll go into the Team USA game. As long as Team USA obviously is going, I'm going to keep going. So Let me know what you guys want to do for pictures, and I got you. Chief will chief, $10 holla. Thank you guys. You guys are so fantastic. It makes me want to cry, like no doubt. Only two things in life. Well, I can't say just two things in life, but two things in life recently that can make me cry: the stomach bug and you guys. Chief will chief $10 dono on the cash at bang, bang, bang. He said, I don't want you to be homeless, boy. Appreciate you. Thank you, bro. Bang, 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 boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. All right, let's try to do so we'll kind of start in order. So I need to get Sarah some Trey Turner for the dollar. And see, look what a dollar turned into. You know what I mean? Like I said, sometimes it's just, the little nudge, and sometimes you don't realize what even a little nudge will do. And it really can a dollar can turn into much more with the dono train, right? And I imagine you probably didn't think so, or maybe you had a hunch, but I just sometimes just that little nudge can really start a chain reaction in a positive way. And it's just like a snowball getting pushed bigger and bigger by one person and two. And then all of a sudden it's rolling down a big hill in an avalanche. And hey, we're almost at the new goal, the new standard moving forward, the 200. And again, we're going to fall short. There's going to be days where it'll probably be 15 or 20, but there will be days that'll hit 2, and we'll be having days that will be at 5 or 1,000, or maybe we'll break the record and hit 2,000 or something one day, right? So let me get some photos up here. And we'll start off with Sarah and the Trey Turner. And then if Cyberpunk is in the room, I don't know if he is, let me know. And then I can do photos for you if you're here, as well as Jameson, anything you want. I got you. Same thing goes for you, Chief will Chief. And then we'll go from there. So we're going to keep it moving for another probably hour. You know what I mean? I haven't been streaming for fucking a week. That was really bad for me, just mentally and financially. So let's go that route. Big win for us, man. I will remember that game for the rest of my life. And I really appreciate you guys watching with me. Thank God I did not, I got healthy enough to do the game. I would be not happy if I was like, oh my God, that was the game. I would have been like, oh, I missed out. I would have just, oh, Gatorade, baby. And Trey, you could, it's debatable, but Trey Turner might be one of the best all-around players in Major League Baseball. If you look at every stat that he covers, offense, defense, everything that he does, his stats line up with some of the greats of all time already. 190, 10 to go. Chief will Chief, I appreciate you. That was insane. The amount of emotions that I had in that game made me feel like I was watching an NFL game, like some epic, like Bills Chiefs back and forth. Like, oh, one team's winning, and then you're like, yes, and then another team, is doing something. It was like you didn't really know what was going to happen. It's like maybe whoever has the ball at the end wins, like in the Chiefs Bills. It's like whoever got that nice momentum right at the end, I know, Paisley, you were bad. So you were sleeping a lot, right? You were being a little too probably aggressive and being crazy. So after Dad is done, maybe we'll go for another walk. Maybe we'll play. You got a couple new toys. Okay. All right. You maybe get a back scratch, little massage on the noggin, right? Maybe a back scratch. So we'll go for another, like I said, 30 to an hour, probably an hour. I think that'll be, I got to be able to put in that effort and that time. And plus, this game just got over and we're at the 4-hour mark. So, obviously, Trey Turner's on the mic right now. So perfect for us to start here with Sarah's pick. Yeah, not a grand slam for us to, maybe win, because like that could have been the difference between us getting eliminated and going all the way and winning again. Plus, once you start looking at like the foreign-born players and literally how great foreign-born players across the world are at baseball, it's scary. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you just have to be American or Caucasian, white. I'm not saying, just for USA born players, you can be, obviously different races born in the USA, right? We know this, but when you look at like the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico and Venezuela, you fail to realize until you watch this tournament and you see how many players across every single Major League Baseball team, and you're like, you already know, there's, white, black, and then, Puerto Rican, Venezuelan, Dominican Republic, all these other teams, as you can see Paisley walking behind. Come down, Paisley. Paisley's being silly here. But you can start to realize how things are, that way. And it's just crazy to see. And it's good awareness. So if you weren't aware that the league was this strong with foreign-born players, well, you do now. So this would be huge for United States to be able to, try to end up getting this dub. So Bama's only up by 5. That was one of not only the best World Baseball Classic game I've ever seen, that was one of the best baseball games that, and then it just felt really good to be able to do the game. Calm down, Paisley. Calm. Right? Calm down. Calm down. Go play with your toy. Go get your toy. Go get your new toy. Go get your new rope. It's right here. Show on your new rope. Okay? Show on your new rope. Yeah. And then when Daddy's done, then we'll play. Calm down. Calm. Calm. Yes, I'm winking at you too. I love you. I know. Calm down, baby. We will play. You just you got a rope right there. Brand new one. Good girl. Good girl. 3-year deal. Yeah, money talks. Yeah, nobody's situation is definitely like perfect. Unless you're like the Chiefs, things are sitting pretty nice for you, or if you're maybe the Eagles or the Niners. But most of us aren't. I mean, people on the channel here, we have a lot of Chief fans and Eagle fans as well, but not every one of us is a primary, Eagles or Chief fan or like the Niners. I mean, a lot of us are like, we're waiting. We don't really know what's going to happen. And obviously I'm more in the rebuild mode. I hit the pinnacle with Brady, and now I have to realize that maybe that might be the last one I see for my life, but I have to pray and hope that I get one more opportunity before it's all said and done, that I get to see at least one more big run, whether it be a Super Bowl win or a Super Bowl loss. Of course, it'd be awesome to go one more time before I die and go 3-0, but that would be a little greedy. I think I would rather see the Mariners win it all than necessarily Tampa getting another one. Blazers and Mariners winning one would be incredible. So. I'm even going to throw it back here. Like a lot of times people like, let's see, they're like, oh, I remember him here, but like this seems like, how many years ago does this feel like? Like 10? Look at this photo. So he's seen this and he's on the Phillies now, right? And he's just doing the perfect slide and making everything look so simple, effortless. Like this Trey Turner feels like ages ago. Hi. Eat your rope, honey. And then, like I said, Dad will be done pretty soon, okay? Dad will be done in like 50 minutes. And then we can play. All right? This dog is so needy. It's like literally like, if you have a child and you got to do the diaper thing and you got to feed and watch, make sure they don't injure themselves, they don't choke on anything. It's like this is a full-time responsibility when you have a pup that is just go, 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 you know. All right, I got to see what else do we got going on here. Al Bundy's on the screen. Lucky numbers. Now I got to find something to watch. So I have to find the Alabama game. There it is. I found it. So boom, we're going to Alabama. Austin Riley, good choice. And this is actually, I'm really happy that this is still on, because this is actually the one game that I wanted to check on all today. But I knew like the Kansas one, besides Houston, but I figured that they would win. I knew Duke and Tennessee would be aggressive and physical, and you know, that Tennessee had a chance for sure. Oh, look at them dancing. Okay.
There is so much exciting basketball ahead tomorrow, but first, let's get you caught up on today's action with 4 games in 45 seconds.
All right, 4 games in 45 seconds. Show me. So I'm watching the game right now. So if you guys want to watch with, or just, it's on TBS if you have cable, and it's just going to be the second half of the Alabama and Maryland, which is 28-23. So Alabama's a 1 seed. And we could have Bama or Houston win it all this year. They've been pretty much 1-2 all year. So, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to win it all. But sometimes it does, you know, depending on who you are. Yeah, she's a little bit, she slept a lot. So when she took a long nap, normally the nap for her is maybe like an hour or two. I think she took like a 4-hour nap. So now it's like a, you know, a whiny child now that is, you know, just doesn't know what to do with themselves. All right, here I got first one of Austin Riley. Him in a little high five with a teammate. And then let me see. And I got this cool one. Austin Riley spring training turkey hunts with Realtree. And I don't know if he's got sponsorship with them, with Realtree, but I got him in like hunting gear, like in camo with a bat. This is a cool photo. I've never seen this before. So maybe Realtree, if you're a hunter, you know what that is. You know, it's like a brand for, you know, nice jackets, pants, and, you know, gear when you go hunt. That's kind of a cool look. I mean, I'm cool. I like, you know, those, you know, it doesn't have to always be the traditional sport photo. You know, sometimes finding that unique thing. That's the type of shit I look for, like in collectibles too. It's like the different thing.
Tennessee played against Duke also took it was
I found a meme. This is a good one.
That game, I was on vacation this morning, so but I was watching that. We saw it. Clark. Love the way Princeton controlled that game with its offensive execution and aggressiveness and surprisingly strong work on the board.
I love you.
So they've shown that.
I'm almost done.
With the way they handled Missouri was quite impressive.
I'm almost done.
All right, guys, the second half is upcoming, but right now,
all eyes on Austin Riley. Normally it's a guy, a girlfriend, right? And then Austin Riley is a girl. You know, they flipped it.
A win is not possible. The winner needs the loser, and the loser can't play without the winner. They actually need each other. It's quite a lovely partnership.
Well, probably less nice for the losing team, but still nice.
I love a good tie, especially the one Anthony's wearing right now.
Western Sandhills.
Connect with AT&T 5G.
There's always a first deal.
Awesome. I like scenery stuff. You know what I ended up watching today for my mental health? I was watching the Planet Earth. I love it. They did like an Africa one. I like usually seeing like more snow stuff, but they had different locations on this morning. And I like seeing stuff with like snow and the water, but I don't mind like the jungle stuff. But man, I'm telling you, it's like when you can see those type of things, it's remarkable, man. Let's see here.
I smell divine.
I'm running double miles with my Capital One Venture card, so it's on me.
What up with you and these fast gotta eat?
Meals are on the drive. Begin with the human. Begin with how they feel. Craft every detail. The look, the sound, the feeling. To create more than a car. To create a connection. The first ever mother thinks.
I think the last time I remember we tried getting these, and a lot of them they don't format for whatever reason. But I know I can get at least one. It sucks because sometimes like there's like these epic, like incredible, 10 out of 10, like memorable, photo. But I can't do it. Like I said, some will, convert and some will not. You know what I mean? And it just sucks because if I was able to show everything on like the first, this is exactly like what I want to express in my personality. It would be able to take it to a whole nother level, but I tried to work with what I got, but gosh, there's a few that they're not allowing me to, which is stupid. Like some pretty epic sunset ones with water, and obviously they're in the Sandhills, Nebraska Sandhills, baby.
There's your score, 28-23.
28-23.
One word.
One word, Jim Nance. He's the best.
Fury of the Gods now playing only in theaters. Rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
Gosh. And it sucks too because I get stubborn, and once like one doesn't like format, I get stubborn and I try to do it again. Like I'm dumb or something and I push the wrong thing. Oh, I was like, it didn't work. Let me try again. And I'll do it like 2 or 3 times. It's like praying that it magically will just like open up, even though I know it's not. I was like, this photo is too cool for me to give up on. But then I have to eventually.
The GMC Sierra with hands-free driving offers the most advanced and luxurious pickup in its class.
Oh, here's a good one. This one actually worked. Wow, I wasn't surprised. Didn't think this one would go.
State Farm's here to help. What if I want to change sports?
I was actually looking for this, but I didn't think it was gonna work. Ah, perfect.
And Chris Paul edges ahead. Those are the hips of a champion. At State Farm, we're there for your what ifs. Get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The push for the playoffs is on TNT. The Heat head north to take on the Raptors. He's getting very interesting. Followed by a West showdown as the Pelicans begin to
28-23, Bama up on Maryland. So I'll watch the rest of this game. I don't know how long it'll go, if I'll be streaming that long, but I figured we'll be at the 12 minutes from now, and then we'll see where we're at and how everyone's feeling. And then if we want to call it, we can do that. If we want to go to the 5-hour mark, I'm cool with that as well. Because tomorrow we're probably going to be going for probably like 9 hours. It'll probably be NASCAR for like 4, and then probably this USA game tomorrow, which I believe is tomorrow, based on what they showed on the screen, unless I read it wrong. But if it is tomorrow, then we're going to do that afterwards. Apparently, maybe. So it'll be a decent, it'll be a decent day. But Trey Turner, wow. All right, let me delete these. Paisley is just looking at this. She looks just like so, just like dejected. It's okay, Paisley. Just a little bit longer. Trey Turner, be that Trey Turner from the Dodgers. He says, I will. 9-7. Team USA. In the beginning it was like good. 3-0. And then you're like, oh, fuck, the pitching change and all the bullshit. And then we went down, and then we came back, and then they came back. And then it was like, oh, we're fucked if we don't get it here. And then, right at the very end, it's like, do or die. You didn't really do a whole lot today. I was like, play better, be you. And then made probably the biggest play of his life, honestly. People are going to remember that play over playoff plays in the Dodgers. That's a fax. I mean, we're going to remember it. And then there's going to be baseball fans that were like, I fucking didn't watch that shit. You should have. And I guarantee, we'll be wishing that it was, going on every year. Wouldn't we want to watch that every year? Of course, you don't want your players to get, have a chance to get injured or whatever, but yeah. Well, most of them work, but sometimes they don't. But I try to get, I'm really about the look and the vibe that it makes, you feel. So I'm always trying to find that perfect one. And then obviously if I can get it the sharper, more HD, the more 4K, that's ideally. I mean, no one wants to have a blurry image, or something that just doesn't look good, I just try to get a nice variety of a little bit of everything. Different pose, different look. And even though Louise had 2 dingers, we found a way with Trey. 28-23, Bama. And even if Cyber is not in the room or Chief, I'm not sure, I will do a collage of Chief Kingdom photos. And I can throw in a few if they are in or would hop back in, or if we're in. If not, then I will get more photos at another time. There, you don't have to be a Chief fan, but I mean, you can definitely tell you're looking at greatness. I mean, it's like modern day, like Joe Montana, Jerry Rice status. I mean, pretty special. I think Paisley's barking. I might have to go get her. So I think she's being a foo. Paisley, stop being a foo. Oh, she's being a foo over there. All right, I got to go check on her.
Distance pass as well. Get Bediako out of the paint there. Wide open. You said great cut, great pass, but I'm not sure why Bediako's so far out of the paint. Guarding Reese at the top of the paint. And then Clowney too. And then you saw the ball on that back. I think Clowney picked up his second. So, Tom Carey, who already has a master's degree in sports management. We were talking to him yesterday.
Yeah. So I figured at this point we're kind of winding down. Maybe just end it here in like 7 minutes. Paisley's seems like she needs attention right now. Otherwise, she's gonna either whine at the other door or just be a menace. So I think at that time. I think I have to fix so many things when she comes in. It just depends with the lighting, and if she bumps into stuff, then the screen will get all distorted and whatnot. 33-24 Bama, but I'm thinking that might be the right call. I wouldn't mind doing another 37 if Paisley would just be calm, but obviously she's like this, Yeah, she's whining now. All right. Let's do that. Plus, we're gonna have a long day, tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be doing NASCAR. So the Team USA game, Jameson, is it tomorrow for sure? Did I hear that correct? Paisley, it's okay. I'll be done here in 5 minutes. Okay. No woo woo woo. We're gonna snug and we'll get some back scratches and we'll play. 190. Let's get to 2. And then Ryan Presley at the end. That was nice. Nice to be able. I mean, I'm a Mariner fan, so that is tough. That is very tough. But hey, with an epic photo like that, was there any doubt that we weren't going to come through and get that dub? I mean, you normally don't get photos that look like this. As far as pitching photos are concerned, this is the ideal top tier angle. If you look at photography and the amount of photography that we look at on a daily basis, I mean, you think about all the different, pitching photos you've seen left, right, over the top, over the shoulder. Nothing looks better than this. Like this guy gets he gets the gold. And at the perfect time when the ball is still in his hand. He's like in that windup where the foot is like off the ground and he's just about to release it. Fastball, curveball, knuckle, slider, two-seamer, four-seamer, fastball. Bama 35, Maryland 28. Paisley being crazy. What a solid performance for Venezuela. And obviously, if Altuve didn't get beaned and injured, yeah, maybe they win, right? But we got a big play from Trey. Cyber. So I'm going to end it here in just a couple minutes. I want to go longer. Did you want to see like one photo or a few photos? I mean, I can go for a little bit. I mean, I just want to show my appreciation and whatnot. But my dog is being kind of crazy right now. But I was planning on trying to go for another 34. But you got anything that you want to see? Any of the people that obviously that have donated tonight? You want anything extra? Anything that you deserve? Anything that I can do above and beyond? Tommy Wildfire Rich. Tommy Rich. Tommy. Wildfire. Yeah, we got to get some wrestling photos in on every stream. It's like it has to be like a standard. Like can't do the stream without like at least some wrestling stuff in there. Let's go. Chief. You guys are all the goats. Wildfire. Yeah, especially if I start getting sick or if I start forgetting shit like that. And then you're like, oh, like things are coming slow to me. Like I usually can remember everything like pretty clearly. But hey, sometimes you get sick and you get lightheaded and, you know, you forget shit. Or it's like it takes a while. Like I should know this. Like, why is this like taking so long? I should have saved it. I think I might have saved it though. But I saw a really good Tommy and Dusty photo. I think there was a better version of this one, but this one is cool. I like the hat that Dusty Rhodes is wearing. It's very unique, old school. It's like some New York cabbie driver, like carpet look. Hat. I fucking love it. All right, we're in a mode here until the dog goes crazy. I'm gonna keep moving it until the dog goes crazy. All right, I gotta find one. An auto.
So here, as we discussed, should we get some lunch? Oh, good.
If you're in undercover region.
Oh yeah, baby. With the belt too. All right. I think the dog was going to be not a psycho and is in another room now. So I think we can go for a little bit longer unless the dog comes out here and is a foo. If Paisley isn't a foo, then we're cool for a little bit longer. Yeah, I'd rather look at cool photos than not look at cool photos. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. Like look at cool photos or leave the stream and think about looking at cool photos and having to wait until tomorrow and not looking at cool photos. I mean, no, looks like she's not in the room. So she's out of the room. So she's near me now. So from what I thought, did not happen, but so maybe we will have to end it here soon. But at least I get some nice photos for y'all. Megan is back. We're going to probably be having to leave here shortly just because of my puppy. And we have a NASCAR stream. And I guess Team USA is playing tomorrow. If that's true, then we'll be doing that after. All the nest, all the days, all the 12s, all the Hawks. Yeah, it's all good. Like we'll be here. I'm just back. So I just feel that, at least I made it. When you don't, do what you need to do for a week and you're sick, it just feels good to be back. So, and whenever, a few days, I'll be here. I feel good now. I'll be back. I'm here. All good. Yeah, you guys will have some good discussions. There's a lot of possibilities. Like if you really think about all the teams in the NFL and, like the direction of where a team is going, like you can see the projection. Yeah, I mean, that is one franchise out of the entire NFL that there is excitement there for a good reason. So not a lot of teams have that like bright future where it's like kind of like with the Mariners too, where you had 1 year with Julio and we didn't make the playoffs for the longest drought, since like 2001. Julio came in, ended the streak. And now instead of like us just being this like random dog or like shitty team, like we're actually one of the top dogs now. That is kind of a cool feeling, especially when you haven't been that feeling before. And it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon for the Mariners. Obviously the Seahawks window will be smaller. But you never know. NFL is pretty fucking competitive. We know that. Damn, Alabama and Maryland have some big people. Very tall, lanky, athletic bodies. Bama. All the surprises. Yeah, I was worried. I didn't think I was going to make it. I mean, I've never been sick like that. I would not want that on any enemy or any person ever. It's just a horrible feeling. You just feel like so weak. And the crazy thing is the worst part about it is when you're that sick for like a stomach bug, you just would pray and you're just like, you start to talk to yourself like, I will let's just end this, please. Like anything to end this, it's like you're talking to the sports gods and everyone above, you're like, just end this, please, for me. So that way I can get back to living a normal life. And that's the worst feeling because when you get that, you're like, oh, it'll be over in like an hour. It can't go past that. And then it does. And then 2 hours goes to 3 hours goes to 4. And then you just feel it's never going to end. Terrible. Yeah, that's not a good one either. Yeah, I want to keep on keeping on. But I know this dog, she's only going to let me stream so long before she is going to be a path. I'm going to try to find one really good one here. Let me see. It's interesting that baseline call, you're blocked off. Got to get a good wrestling image. At the end, I guess there is contact, no question about it. But Shear's guy that makes threes, so forceful. At 15 on Thursday. Ric Flair on Wildfire. Let's go, Kemper. Take a taste and see for yourself. 15 the other day. Yeah, I got like I said, I got 4 days, to figure everything out, and yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm just gonna keep staying healthy, and then keep grinding, and then yes, and it means a lot for everyone that, helped. And as we continue to stream every day or almost every day, the most that we can, while keeping enthusiasm and not getting burnt out and doing consistency, but obviously with mental health, with everything, you got to make sure that, you try to keep that as positive as possible. And, if you know how to do that, then it's definitely going to make the trip easier. So Bama 42, Maryland 32. I do want to be able to continue longer, but I can just tell, Paisley Pup she is ready. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are the best. Great game. Final score: USA 9, Venezuela 7. Fuck out of here. What a crazy. That was one of the best games that I not only streamed, but just if I just watched it. That was one of the best, not only World Baseball Classic, but overall baseball game that I've seen in a while. Cool to be able to have done it on here. So it's like always going to be on here as like a memory, and just the crazy shit that happened in this game. Awesome. Exciting, and there's a lot of things to do. March Madness is still going on, so I'll be probably watched a little bit, and I'll hang out with Paisley. But thank you to everyone that, donated and commented and shared and Twitter and, came in. It was fun. It was, and like I said, when you're gone for about a week, it seems like a month. It seems like forever. So appreciate everyone that, supported and donated. You guys are the best. And we're gonna have a long day tomorrow. Again, NASCAR tomorrow around noon. And then after that, if Team USA plays, I think at 3 or 4 o'clock after, then might do that, try to do that, push. And we'll do that. So I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.